Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hopefully children of the ages of 18 or older. Today, I am bringing you the second side of the campaign that I've been bringing you guys for the last little while, which is now you've seen what happened last week with the penitent hand. Now you get to see um, what happens when the hand comes in to try and help an area. So we get ourselves to Icewind Dale, where we are going to be somewhat following along with part of the Rime of the Frost Maiden com, uh, com, compendium, the little fucking book that they give you. So we're going to be doing a lot of the missions from that, but we're going to be doing it kind of mixed up with some homebrew, the penitent hand, the everything's kind of going to be interwoven using Icewind Dale and Rime of the Frost Maiden as a little bit of a baseline. And yeah, so without any further ado, before we get into all our adventuring, I'd like to introduce everybody. We have Apocalypse as Gargar Gargar. We have Dylan as Zardak. We have Kat as Usfa. We have Bunny as Elumwi. I hope I'm pronouncing all this right. When she gets here, we'll have Mummy B as Alira. We've got Mumble as Kalgor. We've got Nibsy as Ethor. And we've got Raven as Edgel. And you've got me, your DM. Now that I've introduced everybody, I'd like to welcome you to the far north. North of the spine of the world, and west of the towering ragged glacier is a frigid expanse few dare to explore, let alone inhabit. This icy land of windswept tundra recently became locked in a perpetual dark winter without reprieve. Auril, the Frost Maiden, the divine embodiment of winter's fury, has withdrawn to this cold corner of the world to live among mortals. Furthermore, she has cast a terrible spell over Icewind Dale to the detriment of most of its denizens. Each night, just before midnight, Auril takes to the sky on the back of her white rock and weaves her spell, which manifests as a shimmering curtain of light, a beautiful aurora borealis, if you may. It illuminates the night sky and fades just before dawn. This powerful magic prevents the next day's sun from rising above the horizon, turning midday into twilight and trapping Icewind Dale in a winter's dark embrace. With no sunlight, no warmth to melt the snow and ice, each casting of the spell leaves the Frost Maiden weakened, though. Leaves her with just enough divine power left to barricade the mountain pass with blizzards and churn the sea of moving ice with blistering winds. Such measures discourage travelers from approaching or leaving Icewind Dale, and yet many still try. Now, in this isolated region, it has literally become the people in this region have literally become trapped in a different reality from the rest of the world. For though the sun never rises over the Dale, it continues to rise everywhere else. In the last few months, the people of Icewind Dale have felt Auril's wrath, and they have a name for the unending winter she has inflicted on them. They call it the everlasting Rime. No one understands now why the Frost Maiden has imposed her will in this way, or why the gods refuse to challenge her. This prolonged winter, which has gone on for nearly 2 years now, threatens to doom not just the flickering lights of civilization known as Ten Towns, but also the indigenous flora and fauna that need sunlight and a change of seasons to survive. Not all creatures are discouraged by what has transpired north of the spine of the world. The long nights and sunless days are a blessing for Zardarok Sunblight a dweger who longs to carve out a domain for himself on the surface and enslave the people of 10 towns in the process. Already he has taken advantage of Oral's magic and raised a fortress amid the dark shadows of the mountains. From here, his underlings strike out across the tundra in search of chardolin, a crystalline substance known to exist only in Icewind Dale. Once he gathers enough of it, Zardarok plans to construct a chardolin dragon and unleash it upon 10 towns. Despite orals, blizzards, and other deterrents, our heroes have managed to brave their way to the north on a summons from several fellow members, and some just looking for help to end the nightmare. And this is where we bring ourselves today. We have several who are just making their way into Bryn Shindar just after what may be the last Yule ever celebrated in Icewind Dale, if the winter doesn't end soon. We have people huddled together. We have Zarnak, Egil, Kelgor, and Usva all at the bar. We have a cast of characters, and just getting in from one of the very few caravans getting north, we have our penitent hand, Ethor Neptune, Gar, Ilumwi, and Alira, come to aid the region in their time of blight. After what they perceive as a completely successful downfall of Oakkhaven, they have branched out throughout the entirety of Faerun, seeking favors among the Lord's Alliance, helping areas, and yet, are they really helping the areas they help? We go now to Ethor and his companions as they enter the bar looking and trying to connect with who sent for them. Mr. Nibsy, Mr. Apocalypse, Miss Vaughn. Alira is going to be a little quiet until she gets here. Let me be. So she's just going to kind of be, at the moment, stoic, not really saying anything. You guys can play off of that if you wish. So you enter the bar, and I'm just going to leave it to you guys now to role play you guys getting in, getting yourselves situated, who you want to talk to, and when I'm comfortable, I'm going to have somebody come up and talk to you. So, have at her. Gargar, you enter the bar, pushing Ethor out of the way, as you are quite familiar with the area. This is not the first time you've been in here. As you enter, Gar, as you enter,
Thank you.
What do you see? What do you do? How do you perceive what has happened to your homeland, one of the towns in your homeland?
Well, the first thing I do is shout, "Weather report, fucking cold." Okay.
As you do that, you hear several patrons start to laugh, while as the odd one gives you a kind of a dirty look, but most are, as Northerners tend to be, a hearty and slightly rowdy bunch. They do find it funny. And they quite enjoyed the little joke. One of them, Kaelgor Stonevane, gets up, comes over, to introduce himself.
Galgal stands, wanders over, gives Gargar sort of like a looming smirk as he approaches. Some of us are used to the cold. It's the warm weather you need to watch out for.
Some of us has always been used to the cold. This is just worse than normal.
Indeed. Name's Calgar.
Name is Gar Gagar. I politely stick out my hand and give a slight bow.
Reach out, grab Gargar's hand with a strong grip, and give a slight nod.
Return with a strong grip.
The grip strengthens. This is going to be a contest.
Do we need to do an opposed strength test? As we try to outgrip each other?
Are we looking at like the beginning of Predator here?
Gonna-
Like, you son of a bitch.
No, we're simply gauging each other by
All right.
by handshakes.
All right, yeah. Go with
Literally
a strength check. Each one of you give us a strength save. I just want to see who wins this test of strength.
a saving throw, yeah?
Okay,
Oof.
he wins.
Gar feels the heavy grip of Kael'gor gripping his hand and looks respectively at him. From there, Olumwe enters.
As she passes through the threshold of the door, the faint shadow crawls along the walls with an eerie chill as this large looming figure takes off an unsunka coat, and it is really someone a lot smaller than the coat let on, and she just tosses it to the side. Well then, slaps her hands together.
And Zarnak, Edgel, Usfa, how do you guys greet the newcomers? Do you perceive to possibly be who you hopefully asked for, hoping that they would enter? And as you don't get many people up here coming back and forth these days, you are damn well assuming that these are the ones that you sent for, hoping for months that you would get a little bit of help.
Sorry, I was on mute. I kind of have like a really ominous, like death stare look, and it looks like I want to kill everyone. But realistically, I'm the nicest orc you will ever fucking meet. But I just have the face and the attitude that I want to kill everyone until I open my mouth, and I'm not the brightest, but I like
Orc says hi.
yeah. So I pretty much get up, walk over to everyone, kind of stare at them intimidatingly, and go, "Hi, nice to meet you." I'm really bad
Nice
at
to meet
voices,
you as
so
well.
sorry.
Just do your best.
I love it. I love it.
I am Gar Gagar.
Zornuk.
Nice to meet you, Zarnak.
Edgel, how do you react to everybody interacting so quickly with the new group of strangers that have entered Bryn Shandar?
So I greet them. Hi, my name is Usva, and pleased to meet you. Who are you guys?
Anyone who wants to field these questions, just mingle amongst yourselves for a moment.
We were dispatched to assist with the comings in the area, given there's been a lapse in communication, let alone the trouble that's been growing. Has there not?
Oof. You correctly agree with her. You have been dispatching requests to any agency that would help. Harper's haven't helped. Members of the Penitent Hand, who are very familiar with Edgel, as he is a member, and Usfa and Kelgor. You show one another those of you who are full members, show one another your sigils on your chains around your neck, and for Ethor especially, his armor is just, gleaming white with a big crest of the penitent hand on his chest. And now, Nibsy, Ethor, now that you've come in and pervade the room and everybody's made their niceties, how do you react to everybody?
I just take one look around and sort of like just barge my way through and go straight to the bar.
Seeing this, the bartender comes up from chatting with his friends and comes around. Hello there. How can I help you?
One flento.
That'll be 8 pieces of copper.
Drink first.
Welcome to Bryn Shandar. What brings you here? Don't get many visitors these days.
My business is my own. What's it to you? I just asked for a drink.
Oh, just making friendly conversation. Like I said, we don't get many visitors up here these days. I mean, you can never be too careful with the murders that have been going around the last few months. I mean, I'm sure you've heard of them. The halfling trapper in East Haven? No? The human shipbuilder in Targos? No? I mean, not even just 3 days ago, that wolf glassblower in Bryn Shandar, found with an icy dagger right through his chest he was. If you ask me. The bartender leans in real close, looks you up and down and says, I thinks it's one of them cynical killers.
Cynical.
Yeah, the one that goes around, kills more than one people with the same MZO. Cynical.
Okay. Firstly, give me a drink. Secondly, it's cereal.
Or I thought you wanted a drink. Which is it? Drink or cereal?
Just give me a drink.
He slams the mug down, takes the 8 copper, and kind of turns around mumbling, fucking weirdos. I hate new people. As this is all going on, a dwarf by the name of Hill Trollbane has been eyeing your party, comes up and makes herself known. Looks everybody up and down, greets Edgel, Usfa, and Kael'gor. Hands Zarnak a little piece of venison.
Thank you.
And comes over to Ethor at the bar. Hops up on a stool so that Ethor will notice her and says, Well, hello. My name is Helen Trollbane. I suppose by now you've figured out why you're here, among other things. She holds
You'd be
out.
correct.
She holds out the symbol of the penitent hand, takes off her glove, and shows the brand on the back of her hand, where she has not only, which shows that she's not only served her time, but was a high-ranking member. It matches the one on the back of Ethor's hand. It's a Sethic cultural you're looking for. I'm sure of it. Me being, as old as I am now, I'd go after him myself with these couple here, but by the looks of them, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're all well and good fighters, but this Sethic's something else. Works for a company called Torgs, by this little shit of a dwarf named Targa Icewind. In other words, the cocksucker gets around. He's a charming fuck too, makes friends easily. Bodyguard of his boss, Targa Icewind, as I said. He seems to be good with a blade. This is why I think it's him. Well, one of the many reasons. So far, his victims have only come from the 3 towns that actually sacrifice people to the Frost Maiden on nights of the new moon. 3 days from now. Which is,
I'm
Go ahead.
excuse me. Um,
Yes, sir.
she says that she pulls out from her satchel a notebook. Could you please give more details on the towns?
She looks at Ether. She did come in with you, right? She's one of your lot?
She did, yeah.
Okay. Come closer there. Come over around. Sit next to me. Why are you getting so far away for? You'll freeze to death over there. Now,
make the quickest waddles that she can.
she
Wait, what exactly are you? Like your race and appearance?
Oh. Well, you see, I like to think that I am I'm a part of the Talladega Super Speedway. It's my favorite race.
Enlightening.
I am a from what you can see looking at her, she's very meek and slender. She's not very imposing or soft features. Sharp pointed ears indicate she's an elf. But she's got a more regal bearing, which indicates that she's of high elven lineage, at least from what you can tell. Though her eyes hold this gentleness that say you're not sure if she's ever seen combat a day in her life.
Okay.
So Hill goes on to explain to Ilumwi and Ethor that she believes Sethic culture, and she looks at Ilum, says SEPHICKALTRO, Pacific culture. Works for the merchant company called Torgs, owned and operated by Torga Icewind. In other words, he gets around. He's a merchant. Ethor, how do you react to her explaining that he's a shady merchant?
What was that, sorry?
How would your character react to the shady merchant statement, knowing full well that you participated in one of the oakkhaven raids?
I just shrug it off like it's just everyday business.
Now, as I was saying, his victims come from all over. from the only 3 towns that specifically sacrifice people to the Frost Maiden on the nights of the new moon. In what passes for civilization in these shithole towns. I only moved here because of, well, you know, it's a bit dangerous for me to live out and about in Baldur's Gate with all the ones that I've helped put in jail. But anyway, the
Do you
victims
have
might have
a name of the town?
the the 3 towns that sacrifice to the Frost Maiden are the 3 towns. Let's see, East Haven.
That sacrifice. Okay.
Yep, East Haven, Targos, and Bryn Shindar, the one that you're in now.
Do 2 of those towns make hard cider?
Thank you.
No, you're thinking of the town of Goodmead.
No, I was thinking of 2 towns hard cider I can get here in America.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so Hillen goes on to explain. Maybe the victims found a way to keep their names out of the drawings, and Sefik found out they were cheating, so he killed them. Maybe, just maybe, Sefik's doing the Frost Maiden's work. She looks over her shoulder to Ustva now and looks back now and whispers, "I followed Torgs for a 10-day as he moved from town with the caravan. Quite a devious little enterprise, but I don't really care. I'm sure you've seen enterprises like his before, Thor?"
Yeah, I have. I look at Egil and just like stare at him for a while. And then
Yeah.
whisper a prayer.
Now, she says she turns around and starts speaking to everybody as you kind of start to gather in around and start listening. She notices that everybody's the whole group is now start paying attention, and she kind of swings around with her legs dangling from the stool, drinking her ale, and says, "Now, what struck me as very strange was how comfortable Sefik Cultro looked in this weather. No coat, no scarf, no gloves, just a shirt and regular pantaloons, and it was like the cold couldn't touch him. Kiss of the Frost Maiden indeed. Now, I will pay you 300 gold pieces to apprehend Caltro, ascertain his guilt, and deal with his sin, preferably without involving too many of the gods, as our influence is not as heavy in Bryn Shindar as we would like. Now, when the job is done, return to me with proof and collect your money." She goes on to say that if you start asking around, you may be able to get some more information from people in town than she's been able to get, as they more so know her a bit better than ye. And as this is going on, a pair of very disheveled and near frozen dwarves shuffle in, get a drink, chattering and going on about how they couldn't believe what happened. They barely made it out themselves, and they got to go back eventually, get a couple of drinks, and head down to one of the empty tables and start to drink away and form a plan of their own. Now, as all this is going on, you guys are basically being given your source information at this point. You can feel free to talk to anybody here in the building, talk amongst yourselves. If you would like to go out and investigate the town, you may do that as well. Speaking and investigating for each hour in game that you guys spend investigating and speaking to people in town, I will roll a d20 dice and give you a random rumor for each couple of people that you speak to. I will determine just randomly the time goes if it's been an hour, as you know, time is relative. And when you see me roll a d20 during a conversation, be prepared to hear a new rumor of what's going on in 10 towns. And make notes. All right, so feel free to role play a little bit here at this point, guys. Have a little bit of fun. I'm just going to be here to help guide you through the townspeople, so to speak. And if you have any questions above table, feel free to say above table and get into it. This is your story. I'm just a referee.
I'm gonna go to the bartender and give him a gold piece and tell him to use that to open a tab for the dwarves, and then tell him to go tell the dwarves about it.
He bites down on the gold piece, puts it in his pocket, and makes his way down. Brings 2 ales to the dwarves, drops them down, points over his shoulder to you, Gargar, has a mild conversation, and just starts mingling among the patrons, conversing, laughing, carrying on, taking orders, going through the normal.
I was really hoping he'd come back so I could get myself an ale.
After taking a few orders, makes his way back. It's taking him a little bit of time. He starts preparing things. He notices you're still. Yeah, can I help you there, sir?
I'd like an ale for myself as well.
On their tab, or am I opening up something else there?
I'll pay for it straight.
All right, that'll be 8 pieces of copper.
You got it.
Takes the 8 pieces of copper, slaps down the ale.
I'm gonna go over to the dwarves' table, take a big drink, and tell them, looks like you've been through something pretty hard. What happened?
Well, these stocky figures with snowshoes still slung over their backs and ice picks still fastened to their belts. One of them looks at you with a raspy voice. Well, mate, I'm Runa, and these are my friends, Corks, and Storm must be still outside. It's been a bit rough, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can tell. It looks like you needed some ale to warm you up and work through some of that pain.
We're the survivors of a group of dwarves tasked with delivering a sled of iron here to Bryn Shandar. Got surprised by a yeti. Killed most of the group. Rest of us fled. Where the fuck is Storm? Bet she stopped at the brothel across the street. Although, it's a fair bit of fate whatever he gets over there in Ubuk. That yeti tore him limb from limb. Like
Tell me where you were during the yeti attack.
I was running for my life. Have you seen the size of a yeti?
I mean, where were you before the yeti attacked?
Oh, on me sled.
Your physical location. If you looked at a map, where would you have been?
Oh, about, I don't know, a few hours outside the city. By sled.
In which direction?
North.
North. Okay, a few hours north. Were there any landmarks?
Ice. And more ice. But we were a couple of hours just past the valley, past Kelvin's cairn.
right, thank you for the information.
I'd say maybe about, well, it took us 2 days running. So I'd say maybe about 6-7 hours on horseback will get you there.
Thank you.
Now, that iron is still out there. And would you be interested in maybe, I don't know, making yourself some extra money?
Job is a job.
Well, I tell you now, as payment, I will offer each of you and your friends over there 50 gold pieces and my bag of gems. The friendship of the dwarves and Icewind Dale and the battle hammer dwarves of Mithril Hall. You'll need snowshoes or a horse. I can give you mine, but I'm gonna need them. You can you can find horseshoes here at the. I'm sure Johnny up there will be able to sell you something, or at least rent you a few horses. Heruna puts down a sealskin pouch that holds 6 bloodstones worth 50 gold pieces each. She offers you 50 gold pieces in a Yeti fur-lined leather pouch. And as a tip, the other Battlehammer dwarf just kind of looks up and says, "I'll put in another 15. Make sure, if you can get that iron back, and the king will be we can put. I'm sure we'll be." As Haruna just, "Oh, shut up, you out!" clunks him on the top of the head. His Battlehammer helm goes down over his eyes as he tries to jam it off of his skull. And with that, the two of them go back to drinking.
All right, cool.
So I'm assuming you have gone to report this information to your friends?
During the conversation, I was up doing something, so I would say my notes are a bit incomplete. All I have is abandoned iron 7 hours north and a Yeti attack. Is that good enough?
That's close enough for me.
Okay.
As long as everybody else is good and can get their gleamed info and are happy.
I did get the information for all the rewards.
And just so everybody knows, you guys have been mingling through, and most of you did over here as passing back and forth and talking with one another. The conversation between Gargar and the Battlehammer dwarves is Battlehammer dwarves are very fucking loud. Now, I do hope my Discord audio has been coming through all this time. One of you guys say something? I forgot to check that. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Good.
All right.
Coming.
I forgot to actually check my audio for today. All right. So, after, let's see. It's taken a little bit of time for him to.
Whilst they were conversing, I was going to waltz by the door and start putting on my winter gear again. And look about for any takers who want to go outside in the fun and the sun. I like the ref.
I will grab you and pull you back to the group to explain the job we have, and then I will say that let's figure out what else is going on in town and see what we come up with. And then I'm going to leave with her.
Let's go.
So Nia and Usva are talking in the in Elvish, Snow Elvish, so to say, as yeah.
When you're
Todella
talking,
outoja nämä. Todella outoja nämä, nämä täällä näette.
Joo, kyllä.
So yeah,
We are
also
having fun.
we're having fun, and I'm trying to write for DM details what we're talking to you, Chronicus. So
yeah, I'm just taking a quick peek there now while I bring Mummy B into the.
En edes ymmärrä, miksi nämä ovat pukeutuneet niin paksusti, kun ei täällä niin kylmä voi olla.
Ei olekaan, täällä on ihan lämmin. Mä vaan ylireagoi.
Todellakin.
Crap, where is her little fucking camera thing?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
Roughly translated.
Yeah, I'm doing that for you.
If you understand Elvish, do you also get to listen and hear what they say?
You don't understand this accent. This dialect.
This is a dialect of Elvish that is strictly from their little quarter of their village. Like,
Okay.
it's, you know how some towns they have the common that they would speak everywhere else, and they have almost their own little dialect. Like, I know here in Newfoundland, when we speak to mainlanders, we try and be like I am to you here now. But when we're talking to everybody else, we just kind of start talking a little bit faster. Everybody, I mean, yeah, you going up to Harvard tonight? Yes, my son. Come on now. Now don't forget, stop brakes running right now before your wheels falls off, or else we're all gonna be fucked. Yes, my son. I'll keep her low. I'll keep her low. Don't you worry about it. Mostly saying don't get too fucked up when we go to the party, or else the next thing you know, we'll all end up in the hospital again.
Yeah.
Did not catch any of that meaning.
Yeah. So basically, they're just talking back and forth amongst themselves, saying how, you know, they're not finding it cold in here, and it's actually pretty warm, and they're not quite sure what's fully on the go. Now, in the Alira, Mummy B, in this whole time, you've been taking it all in and listening to what's been going on. Now, what's been going on is they have literally just been learning. What is. Oh, there we go. Sorry. They've just been learning about the endless winter, the frost maiden, the dwarves that have lost their entire shipment of iron, and have that offered the job. So, now that you're in Illyria, you've taken some time to hear things, get things all. You know, what do you do? Do you have any questions for Hillen? Do you go through and it is also when at this time, just so you know, I'm rolling a d20. It has been at least an hour. Ooh, let's see what rumors you come up with. Alira, you've been speaking with the bartender. And, you know, he's quite friendly. He says, now, miss, have you heard about that weird comet that fell out of the sky about a week ago? Went down the mountains, just south of here, not too far away at all. Since then, some folk have been receiving mental messages, they say, in languages they can't make out. I myself had a weird dream about it. It was just almost like they were trying to compel me to come. I don't know if it might be something to do with that or not, but I bet you could find it easy enough.
It depends.
Even,
I think it's also been affecting my mental ability as well. I keep having flashbacks I don't understand and weird feelings that don't feel my own.
so 7 days ago, a rather large comet crashed down in just a heavy snowy valley uh, just south in the mountains. About maybe a 2 days ride from here.
In this weather, I don't think I would risk it. But it is, like I say, intriguing. And with my fascination with the earth and gathering things for my potions and healings, it would be interesting to try and get a sample or to study it.
I bet you it'd be worthwhile at the very least for the metal that comes out them comets. I heard magic comes from them. That's where wizards gets their wands and stuff. I don't know if it's true, but it'd be worth finding out.
There'd certainly be a pretty penny in it for anything that is.
I hadn't thought of the money. Maybe I should go. Nah. Who'd watch the bar? Couldn't
I'm
leave
sure
me.
one of the other
What, like me brother?
characters in here would do it.
I wouldn't let Billy. Look at him down there drunk with his buddy Roy. Shit-faced he is. Next thing I know, I'd come back from adventuring. I wouldn't have a home to come to. No, it's best I stays in me bar. At least here in Brinch and, well, I don't think I'll end up stabbed with one of them ice knives. I mean, that serial killer's already been here, ain't he?
What does this person look like?
Me brother? Which person?
Your serial killer.
Well, the serial? Oh, I don't know. I just know that he's stabbed 3 people in the last few months. One right here in town, ice knife right through the chest. As he says this, Hillen just says, "Yeah, he's right. It is a serial killer." But as I told your friends, miss, I'm pretty sure I know who did it. Now, be sure to find that caravan I told your friends about. Track down that bodyguard. I'm sure you'll find the killer, and you'll be well paid, Hillen says.
Does sound interesting.
And
We'll have to look for a character with a spoon around his waist belt.
and Johnny, still speaking with Alira, Hillen, Ethor, and Gagargar, kind of now talking almost in a full conversation like he's commanding the room. And Ilumwe even has his. And did you lot hear about that, wizard down in Easthaven that they caught? Well, he's ranting about how he shouldn't be in jail just for hiring some fellers around 10 towns to help him find the buried tower. It's not his fault that they all could just happen to die at the same time. Well, I'll tell you now, between me and you, one of them, before they died, they was in here drinking. Eyes even knows where that tower is at. Wouldn't go myself, though. I don't like wizards. At least, I don't like crossing them. I like serving them. They've always got the coin, but I don't like crossing them. My buddy crossed the wizard once. Yeah. he brought back this piece of crystal shard. What was it that a few years back? Krishinabum, Krishinabum. Yeah, with that wizard that had that black tower and stuff. Well, I'll tell you now, he crossed him. He wasn't going to give him that crystal until he tried to bump him up for more money. Next thing you know, I watched him pop like a balloon. I had his blood and guts all over, so I ran running. I gave him that. I wasn't. No. Came back here, got in with the pups, got into the family business. I did. Now I runs this bar. Me brother, well, I guess I just kind of looks after him. Benny! Get your head out of your soup, you fucking muppet! You just look over and see Roy just kind of holding Billy by the hairs, making sure his face doesn't fall back into his morning stew. Because he's shit-faced at like 9 a.m. And I mean shit-faced. Like, this guy is like so drunk that if he burps right now and somebody has if he burps too close to a candle, somebody's going to think that somebody casted fireball.
I've been. Maybe we just need to talk about who takes notes for what. I've been assuming the person that starts the conversation is the one taking the notes for the rumors and quests.
I've been taking notes.
You guys take that because not everyone's going to always be here. I suggest taking at least some bullet notes.
Okay.
To
Did you say you were just taking general notes? Illumwe? Yeah.
Illumwe.
Yeah, did you say you were being the note taker or
the
something?
frozen day,
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Keep that up. It's really helpful if we have one person that can make sure.
I have a little section that's what I hear, and then another section that's what I don't hear. And so that way I can.
Nice. So basically, you guys are, like I said, you're all talking to the bartender, passing this information back to each other. And the bartender, he says, now, I'm not sure about, like I said about wizards now, that's like this everlasting rhyme. I don't think it's Oral. I think it's that wizard and his mates that's been up here sniffing around doing all kinds of shit. I don't like them. I haven't trusted wizards since one of them popped me mate by a balloon, though, so I might be biased. You might want to check out Easthaven down the line. They might be able to, I'm sure they've stripped and flogged the fucker by now.
I have a question. She says she leans forward across the counter, very invested. When the trade caravans come through, from which direction have you heard? And where do they stay?
Depends on the trade caravan. Really depends on the trade caravan, I'll tell you. I mean,
so there's more than one.
You talking about Miss Icewind?
I was just inquiring as to the merchant company Torx.
Yes, Miss Icewind. Yes, indeed, my dear. Well, I'll tell you, they just passed through here.
Though.
They did just pass through here 3 days ago, like Miss Trollbane said. Now, I don't know if she's right, but that bodyguard of hers, this Sipcock Kitra. I'm so bad with names, love. Sipcock Kitra. Otto Kitcock Kitcat Paddywhack. As Hillen pipes up, Sekvik Caltro, you twat. Yeah, that's it, Johnny says. Him. Now, him and his group was here about 3 days ago. And I think, now, I don't know if they said they were going to Easthaven, Bremen, or Kerkonig next. I'm not sure. Or was it Cardinival? It might have been Icehaven now. You know who might know?
I'm sorry, was that
Bla-
Karen Denethal?
Black Steve might know. You know, he used to run with him until he got fired for snipping the old ooch and, you know, wagging the dog, as one might say.
Who? Are they here?
Black Steve. Yeah, he's the cocksucker that's half passed out down by Bob and John.
Many thanks for your kindness, she says as she closes her book, gives a polite bow, and then moves over towards Black Steve and pops his squat. But I will do that after.
Hi. Ooh, you got pointy ears. Can I?
The better to hear you with.
He just starts giggling like a child, like a very drunk, highly inebriated child. So, his voice changes ever so slightly. How you doing?
Relatively, or
Not being able to hold his constitution as he's very drunk. The voice changes back to his normal voice, and he's just like, hey man, like, can I, pointy ears, can I buy drinks?
I'm not sure as though you have the current stature about you to make another financial purchase.
I'm
Though
good.
I'm not your
good.
keeper. If you think that you can purchase beverage, then by all means.
He yells out to Johnny and yells, two, Johnny, one for me and one for the pointy ears on my tab. Johnny grabs the ales, comes down, drops him down, looks at Emily, whispers in, go out with this one, love. Wanders off.
Quite, yeah.
As Johnny or Black Steve just grabs hold of his ale and just starts downing it and kind of mostly does almost the entire flagon in one gulp and just with the foam over his mouth and just his eyes ever so slightly starting to cross, with one eye going to the left and the other one going up and to the right, as he kind of tries to look all three of you in his mind up and down.
As he does so, are there any other beverages at the table? Like, are there any other cups or flagon?
There's a cup of dwarven spirits that he has been nipping from as well.
Is it emptier?
It is full. It is about half full.
All right. Then, whilst he is drinking, she's going to switch the cups so that way it looks as though she has been drinking too.
No, he doesn't notice. I'm going to give you a free slide ahead on this one because he is shit-faced, and I've already established that. So he doesn't he doesn't notice much of anything, as I said, with the eyes all crossed the googly. Doesn't notice much of anything. Thinks that he's just, you know, his cup is just, all right. And he continues to get even more shit-faced while rambling on to Bob and John about how they should never hired me, man. I'm telling you now. One of these times, I'm gonna meet those cocksuckers in East Haven, and I'm just gonna fireball. And as he says fireball, he falls flat onto the table. And just starts to release the heaviest snores that just about anybody has ever seen. Just
As he is otherwise indisposed, she's going to look amongst the other patrons at the table and inquire, have you the mind of what he was talking about prior to his intoxication?
You mean the fact that old Black Steve here in the past week has been fired from 2 separate jobs in a week? First, he gets fired from old Icewaind's fucking. I don't know how you get fired from Icewaind's. I mean, there's a fella on working for security. All he does is sit around on the sled all day and sniff snuff. So he got so fucked up that Icewaind's decided he's a liability. I don't fucking know. But anyway, and then he goes over and gets himself in with the Black Swords. Guess what? Fired. Same day. We didn't. Same day he gets hired, he's fired. So apparently what happened? Now I got me a mate with the Black Swords, and I tell you what, you want to know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Steve, you still sleep? He pulls Steve's head up off the table by the hair and lets him go. His head bounces off the table, and Steve just lets out a. No, I want to be better tomorrow. Maybe a sandwich and some knucklehead trout.
I whisper to Ulspa in just a common. Well, that guy seems pretty lightweight.
A little bit. I prefer not to drink. It distracts me from my prayers.
Yes, my
Bob.
lady. I will not disturb you.
Bob
you.
just goes on to explain to Lumley and whoever can hear how they gave him the nickname of Black Steve because he was he was working for the Black Sword. Black Sword. I tell you now, boy. Sure, that's what he does, right? Gets hired on. Full uniform, right, all right thing, right, proper, right, shiny, right, eh, boy? Goes in, gets all in the lineup. Now, I think that he might have had a bit of bad knucklehead, you know what I'm saying? Bit of the sandwich, old Bob. You gets the guts rolling. Not only did he shit himself, he shit on the commander! Right out his own boots and right onto the other fella. I heard they throwing him out so fast, made him go into the frozen north in shit-stained clothes. So, since he wanted to be with the Black Swords, we started calling him Black Steve there, buddy. Hey, bye. Funny, eh?
I see. And I'm guessing the Black Swords and Ice Veins are they both security detachments or mercenaries? What are these groups?
Black Swords is a mercenary group. Ice Veins, Torga Ice Veins got the Torga's shipping and receiving, does the caravan routes. 2 completely different groups.
Torgas or Tortas?
Torgas.
Torga.
Are you sure?
Yep. Torga Icefade. Torrga IceVein.
TORRGA.
Torga Icevein. And Sefik Caltro is her head of security and goes with the caravans, and that's who Hillen Trollbane suspects of being the serial killer.
Right.
As Johnny says. Serial killer, eh?
And the other one is just a mercenary group.
Yeah. And the Battlehammer Dwarves, they're the ones who want you to go save their 300 bars of iron, pure iron ingots, straight from Kelvin's cairn.
No. I'm new to town and I'm looking for work. I'm always interested in getting my hands dirty. Where can one go to apply for ice veins if they're down immense, since Black Steve here has been otherwise unemployed and indisposed?
Well, I'd say if you went to East Haven, you'd probably catch up with them. I'd say they're due to stop there in a couple of days. I'd say they should be there in about 2 to 3 days after leaving here. East Haven, yeah.
Now
Oh,
that's defined. Torga's merchant company, the ice vein.
that's their next stop is East Haven.
I see, thank you.
No problem. Above table, I don't mind clarifying any information I give as characters because I do put sometimes the strangest of accent that I can find in my brain. And sometimes they're the same accent because they're from the same town and, they kind of would sound similar. I don't know if you've been around here, but your dialects around here change from town to town.
Yes. Well, no, I haven't been around Canada specific or South Pacifically or North Pacifically, mind you. Not even Atlantically.
Yeah.
Do you guys at least drive on the correct side of the road?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Nah, we are wrong side, of course.
So over the table, what I've learned, and that's just to share this with everybody, is that the rumor was that he was, or they were in town 3 days ago, and that the bartender was unsure as to which direction they were headed. They were guaranteed to go back to East Haven. Which is a good lead. But correlation is not causation. And the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. Anyway, with that, she will bow and thanks the gentlemen for their time and walk back over to the bar and share this information on table, and that'll be
So,
what I do.
all right. So as Elinway is giving everything that she has learned to Ethor, Alira, Hillen, Kill, even you've all now kind of grouped up with Kelgor, Edgel, Zarnak, Usfa. You've all come together at the bar and have noticed a much larger table that you over off to elsewhere that you could probably have this conversation in a little bit more private. And the bartender helps you, sends you on over, offers for a small fee to keep the interlopers off. And also, as you guys have brought some good business and whatnot to bring to his bar, he gives you all a free meal.
Yay!
Which, not that you need it or anything right now, but just in case you had a rough journey here, I don't know how you're playing that part. That's all in your heads and stuff like that. We can always do a one shot of the caravan here if you guys would like to in the future. And so you guys can take not that you needed, a long rest. Not that anything's actually happened yet. So now you're all sat together. You're having a meal. You're talking about the things that have gone on outside of Icewind Dale in the last 8 months, because in almost 2 years, at first, it wasn't so bad, but over the last year to 8 months, getting information in and out has just been near impossible. You guys were just lucky to get here. So they're eager for information from, what's been going on in Baldur's Gate, in Waterdeep, what's been going on with, the Hand, what's been going on with everything. So they're just starving for information about outside of the Dales, the 10 towns. So how do you guys converse over your meal? How do you deal with it all? Let's start around the table. Start with Zarnak and go down.
So I'll pretty much pull out a map that's really crudely drawn, and I'll put it on the table. And I'll kind of look at everyone and go, "Who we helping?" Can't do the accent anymore.
That's all right. That map that he pulls out is a crudely drawn map of 10 towns. It shows all 10 towns on the map, and right now he's marked off Easthaven. He is marked off, let's see, Easthaven, Goodmead, Caer Dineval, and Bremen, as rumors heard around. So you guys have been through now. You heard of a lake monster in Bremen. You've heard of the wizard locked up in Easthaven. The Battle Hammer dwarves have asked for your help. Just not too far from here, which just so happens to be partially between Easthaven and Caer Dineval. I think I got to double look at the map, but we're going to say that for now so that you can go there on your way to either one of them and have it be accurate as I want. So right now you guys have a choice of going to Bremen, Caer Dineval, Easthaven, and what's the other one I said? Was it Caer Konig? I think it was Caer Konig. I
I
mentioned as well.
apologize. Well, just you mentioned that last one. I was trying to figure out in my mind how you would spell Bremen, so I wrote down Bremen, but I'm not sure if I spelled it right.
Bremen.
Aha, I did.
Yep,
But I put an H in there because
That's
it was
all right. Hey, look,
not
from your dialect,
cream.
for your common is common your first language in
No.
game?
Which one?
Like just regular common, just normal common, as you're writing in now. Is that actually if that's not your first language, then yeah, you should be
No.
making like little spelling mistakes and you know what I mean, spelling it as it sounds and stuff like that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's I like
ASITSOUNDS.
right. So all right, so Sarnak, Lumi, you're all kind of now swapping back and forth little fucking tales that you've heard. Like there's an old black cabin. It's been around forever. Nobody knows who built it, and lots of folks got bad feelings about it. Some say it's haunted, but there's a gnome around here that Ethor, you were talking to, and if you guys want to go back and talk to him, there's a gnome who claims that there's magical experiments being performed there. His name is Copper, and you can find him at the House of the Morning Lord. He
House of the
works
Morning Lord.
House of the Morning Lord.
Right.
And not just a monster in Bremen, But just northwest out of Bremen, you may find a frozen pirate ship, less than a quarter mile from shore. No one knows where it came from, but it ain't going anywhere so long as winter lasts. And last but finally not least, you all start talking back and forth about how they say the Frost Maiden lives on a hidden island among the icebergs in the Sea of Moving Ice. And Gar, upon not really sure which one of them said that, you pipe up and you say, you know, one of the guys that I was talking to said there's a weird whale with a boat on its back that swims in them waters. I bet it knows where the island is. And now, Edgel, you would know that this is Angiak's Bell, an old anchorage. But the rumors say you must ring a bell hanging by a frozen pier to call it. And it's just, no one's, it's just bullshit. You don't believe that it's actually, you're just, now, what would you say to try and dissuade someone from going to check out Angiak's Bell?
I don't know. I don't
Oh,
really have
no,
any
no, no,
background knowledge on.
no, sorry.
No.
You want to go to Angiak's Bell.
Oh, okay.
Raven, your character
Yep.
would want your character. I mean, you're from the area. Angiak's Bell is an old wives' tale. People have gone hundreds of times and rang the bell, and all that happens is you're ringing a bell in the freezing cold. But it's like if you want to go freeze your balls off to ring a bell, we could go. Thank you for the raid, Heart and Havoc. I don't usually jump up above table, but I don't get a lot of raids during my D&D streams, and I thank you for dropping in. Sit back, relax, enjoy the stream, and thank you for coming by. Now, if everyone's been taking notes, hopefully you have. You've got some rumors of a few towns around the area. You got some rumors of kind of outside the Dale. It's up to you now how you want to pursue things. Would you like to go after the easy checkout and try and help the dwarves here on your way to one of the towns? Or did you want to split the party?
I would say let's go check the dwarves first. That sounds more. That sounds more logical thing at the moment, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, and if we can do it on the way to somewhere else, it'd be handy as well.
Yeah, Usva is just
Kill
like
two
muttering
birds with one stone.
prayers and stuff.
All right.
I was kind of interested in that meteor or whatever. Anything like that's always a chance to start a sex cult.
This is true. Hey, maybe the wizard in Easthaven might know something about it.
Maybe.
So long as we stop by one of the
You
one
can
of
go
the
to all
guard
three.
outposts.
You can go to you can go to any town in 10 towns right now that you decide to go to. You guys for this session and the next session, I'm going to allow you to explore not just 10 towns, but there's some stuff. That's why I'm dropping hints as well about outside of 10 towns. Some of the hints that I've dropped around 10 towns, or even if you just end up going to different places in 10 towns, you might talk to somebody there and pick up another quest. So I'm not trying above table here now. I'm just trying to right now, you guys, for the first while this is where a lot of DMs apparently have trouble getting through to the chapter 3, because chapter 1 and chapter 2 in this thing is such a sandbox. So, and it's true, there's so many quests that I could be giving you guys and forcing you into it, but I've given you, in my opinion, above table, the clues to the best quests, and my whole thing is once you get, I've got a couple of little things done off, and once I think you guys have earned a nice level up, you're gonna get it. I promise you that, because I can't have you going into, I think it is, well, I think chapter
Undergeared.
Well, yeah, I can't have you going in underleveled and undergeared. So if you guys would like to know a little bit more about Easthaven, from what you've learned for talking and whatnot, from what you got now, Edgel, you already know about Easthaven, so now this is just catching everybody else up. Walking into Easthaven is like stepping into Icewind Dale's past. The place is a living example of the boomtown way of life that gripped all of 10 towns centuries ago. In generations since, places like you are now, Bryn Shaddar have settled into a predictable pattern of existence. Easthaven, on the other hand, has continued to grow and reinvent itself. After the Eastway was paved, Easthaven evolved into a frontier trader's paradise, fueling the jealousy of neighbors. Easthaven's founders were thieves from the Duchy of Cape Valen, on the peninsula so far to the south. They refused to kowtow to a powerful thieves guild and were driven the fuck out, sent north. To this day, Easthaven honors its shady founders by declaring pickpocketing legal within its town limits, which explains the town motto, "Watch thy pouch," which is posted on various signs throughout local establishments. Durga have also infiltrated the town of Durga, Dwerger,
Durga Muhammad Jihad.
are scouring Easthaven and the surrounding tundra for Chardalin fragments to bring back to their hidden mountain stronghold. The Easthaven ferry has been out of action for the last few months. And also, they have a wizard that has been captured, you find out. And you're hoping that he's been stripped and flogged by now. How's the cab now, by the way? Did it fix itself after? Looks alright on my screen. Still kind of blurry.
Yeah, it's a bit blurry.
Still blurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that right quick.
Is there something on it that auto focuses, like a sensor that might be covered up or something?
That's what I'm worried about.
Well, I'm
Well, while
plugging
we're
the
here,
camera
does
and
anyone want to state
plugging
their
it back in.
race and roll a D100 for me?
Go for it, guys.
Race, I'm an orc.
I mean, I'm clearly a dragonborn.
Okay, are you going to roll a D100?
Okay, I'll roll a D100.
Wait, you're an orc?
Yeah, I am.
Or are you a tank? Are you a tank? Are you a tank? Are you a tank? Are you a tank?
Okay, so what numbers do you guys get? I'm referencing a table right here.
I got 33.
33. You're an orc. Oh. Okay, so
I
that
got an 80.
puts...
Sorry.
The dragonborn
Okay,
got
the
33
is 5 to 6 inches, and the 80 is 6 to 8. I'm
I
looking
am
at
a
the...
wood elf druid.
Okay, what are you rolling? What's your D100?
Yeah. And click 100. And roll.
33.
Okay, that also puts you in 5 to 6. Anybody else?
Oh, I know why it's gone blurry.
Sure.
Sorry, what's
I'm
this for?
a high elf.
I didn't tell you what it's for, but I don't have any control over the
Okay.
game. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
D100.
Okay.
Is that 100?
Yes.
Oh.
That's
Oh
a
no, 14.
14.
Okay. Okay. That puts you at 4 to 5. Anybody else? Oh, 59. Okay. 5 to 6. Okay, so
37
2
for
seconds.
me.
What was 80 again?
37. 80 was 6 to 8.
Okay.
So does everybody have your numbers?
Yep.
Okay. I found a copy of the fatal rule book for the fatal system, and you guys all just rolled for anal circumference.
Oh God.
I'm sorry.
What
Get out of
have
here!
I become?
Get out of here!
Why,
I'm surprised no one
sweet
asked.
escape.
Well, you did ask, but my answer you didn't first. Sorry, I'm a
Oh
terrible.
God, you are horrible. But joking about laughing like this is one of the. So, how do you guys react now to him trying to basically ask all of your asshole sizes?
Usva is a bit freaked out, but she tries to hide it, and she's just like, "Oh God, please God help me."
I feel like that was clearly above table with all the language that was being used.
Of course it was, but I put part of it on table. Oh, I couldn't help myself.
I
I
start
would
counting
say
my
if looks
fingers
can
to
kill,
get.
I would say if looks can kill. Well, circle kill.
Wait, were any of you a large creature?
I'm
He
human.
is. Oh right, he's human, but Zarnak and Ethor, especially Ethor, is probably giving you like some really dirty looks right now.
Okay, if you're large, then it changes to 7 to 9 for one of you and 9 to 12 for the other. I don't remember which was which.
Well, I'm using my hands to count, and I'm guessing it's 9 to 12 for me. So
Okay.
I can't count to 12 with my hands. So I kind of scratching my head a bit confused.
So, Kael'gor,
Eve was just down his drink whilst like staring daggers.
Kael'gor.
While slowly edging his tail underneath him properly.
Okay, so whoever got the 12 to 15, your equivalent size is of the same species would be a woman's fist.
Hey guys, I gotta hop off for a minute soon. I need to give someone a ride, but I'll
That's
be
okay.
back.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. So while you're all just hanging out and enjoying the night, a storm rolls in. A heavy blizzard, howling, screaming. And once it's through, at around midnight, you look outside at the calm and the still, at an aurora borealis crossing the sky. And just ahead of it, you can just make out a giant white flying rook as Oral casts her spell to prevent the sunrise, to prevent the warmth, to prevent the spring. Another day in the freezing tundra is coming. As you all settle in for the night, you get geared up, you have a good sleep, you get things ready for the morning. And in the morning, you get up and you start making your party ready. Kael'gor decides to scout on ahead to East Haven, while the rest of you, excluding Usfa, who has gone for now to do something, what is she gonna do? Prepare to Shit. I got nothing. Edgel, what is she going to do?
Usva.
Yeah, Usfa. What if when now that you're like just stepping out for a quick little bit, you're probably gone like 20 minutes or got only, you're
Yeah.
you want
She's just praying and trying to get
okay.
in contact with her goddess and just like thinking about her life and stuff.
Gone off the morning prayers and we'll catch up once she. So you all then get ready to head out. You are all heading to look for the dwarven to get some favor and some extra traveling cash, and possibly might be easier in the next town if word starts to spread that the penitent hand and their colleagues are trying to straighten out the north, as one might say. You get
I'm
ready.
going to don my special furs for cold weather.
Mm-hmm. You all should. And as you get ready in the morning, you find out that a crowd has started to gather.
Evil just looks at everyone putting on their furs and just sort of goes and just sort of snuffs and just walks forward.
I struggle putting on my boots things.
I'll hop off
and
now
then
for a
walk up
minute.
Okay.
and then walk up to is it Arthur? No, Aoife, and try and put on his I've got a spare like warm thing, warm clothing. I try putting it over him, being like, you might get cold.
As
I
you
appreciate the thought, but I'm built in these conditions. And that's it, just thought.
I'm just a caring person, so I try and help everyone.
Which one?
as you guys have prepared and gotten ready, once you get to the town square, right
That looks
here,
like a dick.
I don't care. Once you get to the town square, you notice that there's a large crowd gathered, and two people are up on a small makeshift stage, a speaker's stage usually used for higher ups and town criers to address as many as they can in the city. One is a fine dressed gentleman with long hair and a goatee, carrying with a lute, barely protruding from a cape flowing from his back, with beautiful garbs and rings and a walking stick. It's just stepped back from a cloaked drow with long white hair and twinkling purple eyes, with the pommels of two scimitars sticking out from beneath his cloak, giving a speech. As he says, "Look at yourselves. Look at what this frost has stolen from you. Not your crops, not just your warmth. It has stolen your humanity. You bend your knees to Auril, offering the blood of your own kin to a goddess who feels nothing but the chill of absolute indifference. Do you truly believe a tyrant can be appeased? If you give her life today, she will only demand two tomorrow. Blood does not melt the ice, it only stains it." As the drow looks and sees Ethor in his gleaming paladin armor with the crest that has been seen increasingly throughout the north, almost representing an iron hand of justice, he stares. He points directly at Ethor and screams, "And now you welcome them." They arrive in their gleaming armor, promising salvation through iron fists and forced confessions. They tell you that this winter is your penance, that your suffering is a holy debt, I have spent a lifetime fleeing a city built on the very same lies, where fear was called righteousness and cruelty was called doctrine. The penitent hand does not wish to save you from the dark, they wish to govern you with it. Icewind Dale was built by people who chose freedom over safety of soft lands and hard walls. We survive because we hold the line together, not because we slaughter our neighbors to beg a cruel God for mercy, or surrender our minds to zealots in shimmering armor and white cloaks. As he says this, he turns, pats his friend on the back, and walks back into the crowd. Some cheer, some boo, and one screams and says, "Drist, can I have your autograph? Woo!"
That speech was so
And-
emotionally stirring and intense. I rolled a 7 for pucker factor.
With that, the two men fade
He left
into the din of
before
the
I
city.
could interrogate him. Damn it.
So now, upon hearing that, you venture outside the city walls of Bryn Shindar into the frozen wastelands that is the Dale. Now, she is here, but who am I missing? Okay, hold on.
You're missing me.
Yep, that's because I
I
didn't
want to be here.
refresh.
I'm a person
did-
too. I matter.
Before we left, I did
Alera?
want to ask, I did want to go by an outpost and see if any guards saw the direction of the caravan.
Of course. We can
Alira's here twice.
Alera's here twice. Where's... Oh, okay, now I see who I'm missing.
Because Alira's double cool. That's why.
All right, as the party is... Before the party left the city, you did leave through the north gate.
We left through the north gate.
Yep, and in leaving through the north gate, you did stop to ask the guards some questions. One of the guards, recognizing the symbol of the hand on Ethor's armor, straightens himself right out, gives a salute, and then a fist over the heart to show that he is down with the hand, so to speak. Willing to answer any questions you may have, as he
Excuse
wants
me.
salvation.
Good sir.
Yes, miss. How can I help
3
you?
days prior, there was a caravan
Mhm.
that had traveled through under the name of associated with Ice Veins and her merchant company. It was headed by Civic Keltro. I was hoping to inquire as to which direction this caravan came in from and which direction they were leaving.
Oh, well, I can tell you where they're going to be today, tomorrow, and the next day. My buddy runs on the caravan, see, like, you know? I mean, me and him be's playing cards, and he's a mout. I mean, you think I can talk? They says I can talk, but I tell you now, he can talk the ears straight off a camel.
Are they the only caravan that go through?
No,
Or
they're not the
are
only
there
one, but
more?
they're the only one with anything good.
I see.
I mean, you know, the rest of them, you know, you got some jewels coming in from, Caer Dineval with the black swords the odd time, but nothing serious. I mean, old Ice Vein, she's the one that keeps really the stuff going around here these days, if you know what I mean. You needs anything, they're the ones to get in contact with. Let's see. He said today he's gonna be in between. Looks like Kerr, Konig, and East Haven. Should be in East Haven by tomorrow. Tomorrow night, maybe the next morning, something like that. I'd say they're on the glaciers now.
I see. I don't suppose you have the direction.
From here to East Haven?
From whence they came and whence they left?
Left through here. Not sure where they came in though. Like I said, they said they had several stops, but in the next couple of days, he said that he'll be back through here in about a 10-day.
That is good enough for me, thank you.
No problem, miss. Have a great day. Watch out for the Yetis. Here, a couple dwarfs got fucked up there the other night.
The city's not very big, is it?
Not overly. It's only about the size of an actual small town, but they're one of the few in the north to have walls.
Walls are good.
Mm-hmm. So you can get to East Haven in about 7.5 hours from Bryn Shindar.
Wait, did we get horseshoes or sorry, snowshoes or horses?
You do have snowshoes and horses. Snowshoes in case the horses freeze to death.
Okay.
You would go north because the east way is you currently shit. I gave you the wrong gate that you went out. You're supposed to go out the east gate. My apologies. I read the wrong one. So can we kind of retcon that?
Retcon? Yeah, we can.
So
Cool.
everything just happened, but at a different gate.
Yeah, everything just
Already
happened,
marked
but
it.
that east gate.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
East gate, east gate, east gate, east gate. Went out over east gate. Yes. So you came out through the east gate. Told you the exact same shit I just told you, but through east gate. Now it's about 7.5 to 10 hours from here to East Haven on the east way. So going by horses takes you about 7.5 hours. With a sled, it'll take you about 10 hours, and on foot, it'll take you about a day.
When you say a day, you mean like a day's worth of walking, like if there were natural sunlight, or like 24 hours?
A day's worth of walking like natural sunlight.
Okay, so like 12 to 16 hours.
12 to 16 hours, yeah.
Okay.
So, if everybody's made their notes, I hope if you have any questions, now's the time to ask them.
I've made peace with my notes, Imperial. Can you say the same?
I used to be an adventurer like yourself until I took an arrow in the knee. What is your business in Whiterun?
Ooh, what you drinking?
I can't show the brand on. I don't have. Fuck it. It's not like it's product placement. I'll get a Coca-Cola.
Oh, nice. They make it with real sugar up there?
No, unfortunately, at least not the ones I get here. I would have to go to Quebec for that because the province, I believe, has a ban on the high fructose sugar because they had the second highest rate of the diabetes and shit in the country. I believe next to Newfoundland, my province.
I don't care so much about the diabetes.
No, not my province is a province of people who really could give a fuck. Like, we're gonna smoke, we're gonna drink, we're gonna eat what we want. Some of us are gonna try and get healthy. Some of us are just gonna do what we're gonna do. And we're a fucking granite island out in the middle of the North Atlantic Ocean.
That definitely sounds like hardened sea people.
Like, I'm from Icewind Dale in the winter. We could be part of 10 towns. You know what I mean? Like, you could have this part of the Dale, and it's just an island that unfurls in the sea of moving ice.
And you will enjoy all the little pleasures that life provides in this miserable environment.
Every chance we get. Why do you think I like riding my bicycle so much out in the fucking warm weather? Loves it. Loves that mountain bike. Honestly, if I catch somebody trying to steal it, God help them. I don't. But anyway, so sorry. I trailed off. My apologies to everybody watching. I love you guys. Thank you so much for keeping in and watching my mania. Now that we are about 10 minutes off at 2 hours already, if either one of you guys would like to take a quick break, use the restroom, get a quick sandwich, anything like that that you would like to, run and grab, now would be the time to do it.
Mumble's got to go and pick up his mate, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's already gone, isn't he?
Yep, he's already gone. He left a little bit earlier than he expected to. If he comes back and he's able to come back, great. I could just drop him right in like he was never here or never gone. Or you guys could just meet back up with him up in East Haven.
Okay.
Oh,
What's
I think
everyone
you're
else
missing
going to do?
Raven's character.
What's that?
Raven's marker.
Yeah.
Thank you. I knew I was missing somebody. I couldn't fucking place which one it was.
I thought it was I thought it was Mumble, but and then I realised it's still not Mumble. It's someone else as well.
Now, my
Damn
great
it, Chronicus, I
adventuring
always
party.
tell you, you have to remember more than just the important people.
But I have many head injuries and I forget all the people equally.
So, what you're saying, like, what, 10, 15?
I will take a bathroom break really quick, but I will be right
Yes,
back.
quick 10, 15. Smoke them if you got them.
I'm happy
Damn,
to
a
carry
cigar
on,
sounds
but
nice.
it's up to everyone else.
Oh, I mean, we can go as long as you guys want to go tonight, too. I mean, I'm just edging you towards East Haven for a start because it's the best place that I could give you a wide variety of side quests. So that,
Yeah.
every...
If we take like 10, 15 minutes, it gives Mumble a chance to get back and Kiss a chance to get back as well.
Exactly.
True.
And honestly, I'm honestly so far loving how you guys are kind of getting into the big group kind of role play as well. So, and that's like once you guys get to East Haven and anything that's coming up in between, feel free to anything you think of that your characters might be wanting to do, get right into it. Don't be, I'm up for anything. I just want to see where it goes. I'm guiding hand in your sandbox of ice and snow. I will do my best to keep you somewhat on track, but I'm just trying to get you guys a feel right now for how things are kind of the ebb and flow.
All right. Well, be back.
All right. And on
No,
that
Tim.
note, I'm going to get up and take a quick little stretch, check the mail, take a leak.
Big stretch.
I will see everybody in a few minutes.
See you
Okay.
soon.
See you soon.
I have returned.
Uh,
Thank you.
We stand in awe.
Stand arrival for my ready worm. If I talk too much, or if I've noticed I interrupted a little bit, and I do apologize. I'm trying to figure out conversational cadence.
no
I'm
worries. No
trying my
worries.
best.
Yeah,
No, you're
I've been-
doing really well. I mean, I think I interrupt probably the worst of anyone. So
Yeah, that's your bad habit.
yeah. Sometimes
I
it's
just
fine to
speak when
it can be hard to find a pause because we're all different distances away, so there's a little bit more latency depending on our connection with the Discord server.
every time I talk, someone else talks the same time. Just like then.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing really well. I need to work harder on waiting for natural pauses.
That you do.
Sounds like
It's hard
someone's
when you
really
can't see their
irritated.
face.
No, I'm just stating obvious pretty much.
I tried to chameleon like earlier. I was dead silent because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna talk until I'm sure that I can see whether or not other people are gonna jump on the gun, to say what's up. Like my character goes and sits in the corner because I got a huge backstory, or like, so I'm just kind of like, okay, well, I'll just be quiet until I know. And then when it was dead quiet, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go make noise. I'll just be the noise maker then.
I actually kind of I appreciate your style because definitely there's a number of players that are kind of shy to say things, and you seem willing to just kind of jump right in and take control with your character, and it makes the game better.
Oh, good.
Like when you want to do something, you do it, and we're all, and it's just nice.
Well, I will try to maintain that within sparing reason. Heaven knows there is a reason why I don't play birds.
I know the feeling. I'm really bad at the social characters.
I get stuck as the face of the group, and you're just looking at it. Everyone else, like, oh shit.
Almost all of my tabletop over the last 20 years has been playing rogue, so I'm used to being the face most of the time. It's nice to not have that responsibility.
Yeah,
I'll be quiet. I'm sorry.
I've been. And in this little break, I'd just like to say again, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
Oh God, are we still recording mid-break?
I go straight through. Yeah.
Hello.
And it'll all be on YouTube later.
Oh God.
Don't worry, it'll probably only get like maybe at most probably 40 views.
Oh, okay.
I only got
Stop being
122
modest,
people.
you get thousands.
That's on my shorts.
So what you're saying is you're going to cut
Yeah.
out all the parts with her and make them shorts.
Oh my god, that might actually get me a few views.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just going to help lead into it too. I'm just as bad.
Oh God.
We're evil people. Welcome to the devil's
Evil.
cadre. Yeah. So I honestly I hope everyone is enjoying playing and watching whatnot so far. This is this is the first time that I have used parts of an actual pieced together compendium since I played with my friends in high school, and we did actually we played in no, we did that one thing in Greyhawk, and it only lasted like a few sessions, and we went back to Anyway, but yeah, no, we used to play like shit back in high school and stuff, and I ran a compendium back then, but it was like, oh, what was it? I think it was one of the ones that led into the Fallen Ethereal. There was two. One was for like levels 1 through 9, and the other one was for levels 10 through like 17. We got to like level, I think it was, I got them up maybe as far as like level 13, following the actual everything you were supposed to do. And unfortunately, we decided to use, well, fortunately we decided to use milestone over XP. The book recommended back then XP, but we went milestone anyway. And oh my god. So anyway, they never did finish the second half. Two parties ended up getting TPK'd in 2 sessions, and so yeah. What do you do?
Well, you hope that they stock more toilet paper.
I mean, they just unfortunately shit the bed. What they needed was a bird.
And not just any bird. College of Eloquence bard mixed with a Fey Wanderer Ranger to get impossibly high stats on your rolls.
Oh,
like
yes.
a min-max jerk.
Yep. Oh, you
Perfect.
can ask Nibsy personally how I've built a bird before, and still have a bird.
A beard. A barb.
Nibsy, you've had your times trying to murder Janice. He's probably still off, muted, or to the washroom. But yeah, no, there's been times where literally Nibsy has attempted to murder me to no avail because my acrobatics skill and shit like that. Like, in order for him to fail at acrobatics or fucking, his strength is like a shitty stat. That's about the only thing. His charisma's through the roof. He's an acrobatic kind of fighter with decent, and he casts through charisma. So yeah, he So what was it Nibsy did to me one time? He picked me up, threw me against the wall because I failed the strength check, but I had to roll in athletics to see if I was able to tuck, roll, and all that. I rolled so well that not only did I not take any damage, but I was able to tuck, twist, and roll, flick myself into bed, and have the covers land perfectly. I think I rolled like a 30 or something. Another time he throws me off a cliffside into the water. I roll an acrobatics check to see if I'll just go straight down or whatnot. And I do a fucking wicked old perfect swan dive. Try to do it again myself to show off. End up rolling so low that I do a belly flop.
I have a character in my cyberpunk campaign that always rolls so well, and he whenever he throws down his dice, it always amazes me. So he's like, I want to do car surfing, and I always joke like, okay, your character has entered into a pocket dimension apparently from this role where you have ceased to be and have ever been, and all memory of you has been erased from existence as you.
Oh, yeah. Raven has a danger of pulling that card.
Stupid
Yep.
frickin' high roll
He's got
consistently.
he's got a deck of many things.
Yep.
And if he pulls that card, his character will be erased from existence. Never to have been or ever will be.
Oh, I was speaking on exaggeration.
Oh no. He has a deck of many things.
And many things has this deck.
Oh, it does. Many dangers does the deck hold. Holds boons, but dangers. What? Just like, you know, Grog in Vox Machina or Critical Role. He has a deck of many things. And, oh, sweet and honorable Jesus. He's used it a couple of times in the other side of the campaign. Once it worked out really well. Another time it almost did not. I took some pity. But as the stakes get higher and the levels get deeper, the dangers get more. That's like you guys here. If you die, there's only two ways back. Revivify, which I will require the components for. It's the only spell I require components for. And if you're dead too long to be brought back by Revivify, there is a quest that I will be willing to give. An old man in the mountains tells tales of a tablet of reawakening, which can bring back anybody who has been dead up to 200 years. Is it 200 years or 1,000 years?
How about rolling a new character? Is that okay?
What's that?
Is rolling a new character okay?
Oh yeah, you can just make a new character if anybody dies, and write yourself
Okay.
in any way you want. Like just say, yeah, no, I'm. You can be an agent. You can be someone who's down with the agents up here in 10 towns that they've recruited, and we can role play you even getting recruited. So,
Let's go.
like, if your character dies and you want that character to be dead, I just have one warning on all my tables. If you bring back your dead character by just making a twin of that exact character and calling it a similar
God.
name and giving it the same last name or anything of that nature, I will automatically
protocol.
I will automatically enact my Tiamat protocol, which as soon as that character joins up with the party, the earth splits and you have to fight Tiamat.
Has
No matter
that
what.
ever happened before?
Nope. Nobody has ever, because, well, I watched somebody do it in another campaign where I wasn't the DM, and it was just cheesy as fuck. So I came up with that
Oh. Oh, okay.
to stop anybody from even thinking about making their identical twin, like rag. So it's worked so far.
Can I make a character that's like his brother that is just slightly better?
Nope.
Bet.
Protocols.
This one's a dentist from Newark named Cletus.
Do. Okay, let's see. Pop out. Pop out. Yes. So yeah, no, I mean, if you can bring back your dead character's third cousin who knew the character, was near raised by the character, and decided to become an adventurer to be like the character and have even a slightly similar backstory. But if you twin that motherfucker, I'll kill ye all. I will even bring in Bahamut so he fights Tiamat and steps on you guys.
Yeah, I have pretty much the same thing, but it's a max stack protocol. So yeah.
So
I had it was I wanted to do a knife fight in my campaign, but I got bored of the knife fight halfway through writing it and decided to make it a cockfight. But unfortunately, birds don't exist in Night City, so I changed the birds to robot chickens. I think I mentioned that. But
I like robot chicken.
and
I mean,
at the end, they were supposed to talk to the fight organizer, but instead they shot him. And they had rolled, or my sniper had rolled 3 6s on his damage die. So the bullet curved like wanted and went through his knee and something else, and that resulted in him getting called by God, what are they called? They're not Max Tech, but they're the medical service.
Trauma team.
Trauma, thank you.
Yeah, the advanced trauma
Team got
teams.
involved. So they had to dip out of there entirely, and I had almost considered it as mission failure before I realized that they freed one of my captives that was also plot relevant. So I was like, thank God y'all took the time to do that, because that would have been bad. But yes, thank the Lord for MacGuffins to
Yes.
save the day, and big bad evil guys that are scary enough to make your players go, nope, we gotta follow the rules sometime, guys.
Don't mind me. I'm just.
How much longer is the break, by the way?
Oh, whenever everybody's back, I'm ready to get going again.
Oh, I'm here. I don't know who else is here.
I'm here.
Me and Nibsy are here too.
So just right now technically you're doing a mission called Foaming Mugs. This is getting the iron back from. So we've started out on the east way, moved off the east way slightly, on your search for the lost sled towards Kelvin Carn. And like I said, I don't think everybody's back just yet. Nibsy, you there?
Here.
You shut your dirty whole mouth.
It is a
Yeah,
dirty
he's
little
here.
mouth too.
Sounds like a yes to me.
Yep, pretty much.
All right, so now,
We are going to Calvin Klein.
well, somewhat. And Kelgor and Usfa still aren't back, but we can fill them in when they arrive.
I don't need any new underwear.
As you venture through the wasteland, a blizzard
I got another chart.
descends on you. A heavy, heavy blizzard. And it lasts for... Where's my D4? Five hours. For the next 5 hours, you can either decide to hunker down where you are and wait for it to pass, or try and continue and find the wagon. If you don't stop and wait, you may lose your bearings and veer off course, or worse, become separated. During this blizzard, if you would like to hunker down, but the blizzard, it ravages the dale. As you try to get through the snow and ice, the wind gets up to 100 kilometers an hour. Your range of hearing is reduced to less than 100 feet. You have disadvantages on ranged, and actually, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls. You have a disadvantage on perception checks. Your visibility is reduced to 30 feet. If you veer off course, if you travel, you must designate one party member as a navigator, and at the end of each hour of travel, which would be 5 turns for if I do it that way. It says anyway. For each hour of travel, I'll have to make a DC 15 wisdom's check on behalf of the navigator. On a successful check, you stay on course. If I fail, well, you wander off course. If I if it fails and 5 or more of you aren't tied together, one randomly determined party member by rolling becomes separated from the others. If the group tries to reunite with its missing members, you must all make a DC wisdom saving throw, a survival check of 15 or better. Because you're all
Can we
dressed.
notice any? Sorry. Can we notice anything?
My
like, where we
ancestral
can,
knowledge of the geography helped me with navigation checks.
No, you're in a blinding blizzard. You can't tell up from down.
Would we notice like anywhere we can take like shelter, like any cave or anything like that? We could
Would you
kind of bunker down in.
There are no caves to be seen, just endless mountains of snow drifting in front of you.
While we're walking, is the snow like densely packed, or is it like?
Well,
Is
right
it-
now you're all on horseback for the next. 3 of your horses are now dead.
Oh,
Fuck! Come on, man.
That was quick.
wait! I want to do something. Does anybody have a knife?
I don't think my greatsword's gonna help you with your plan.
I want
Haven't
to
tried them.
Luke Skywalker this horse.
I knew it. I knew it.
I knew she was going to say that. All right. I want a sleight of hand check of 15 or better.
Hey.
I have a mess kit. You can use the knife out of that.
Okay. Let me see how to do this roll.
That's just to get the
How
thing
do-
cut open. Then I need a wisdom saving check of 15 or better.
skills and sleight of hand.
So sleight of hand and survival.
How do I
15 or
roll?
better. Okay, on your
You click
character
the number
sheet.
in the skills column.
There you go.
Oh, yay! I rolled a 5.
So
Oh, jeez.
you make an attempt at cutting open the horse's belly, but you accidentally jam the knife on the rib cage, and it wedges.
Oh, like my shoes.
Try again.
If you want to try again, give me a strength check of 10 or better to jam that knife out.
Oh, okay. Not this.
You better get my dinner knife back.
Boy, I oughta zip zoom straight to the moon, Martha.
All right,
If I
let's
can
see
figure out how to make a
if the number next
check
to
now.
strength.
I'm at
Ju-
skills.
Look up at the top where your attributes are and click the number under STR. The plus or the 0 or whatever it is.
So features and traits? No, not features
No,
and traits.
top left corner of your
Abilities,
entire
saves.
character sheet.
Abilities and
Abilities, saves and
Saves
sense.
and senses.
Yeah.
I'm not finding it.
Is she not
It'll
looking at
be
the same character
the-
sheet as everyone else?
No
So-
idea.
I'm looking at the one on the map.
okay, that's the
Or
reduced one. So okay, this
Oh.
I'll make no,
can
it's
I
not so
click
much
on
reduced.
the normal one?
Yeah, but it'll go on a different
Yeah,
page.
the normal one's linked to the game.
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
mine open in 2 separate windows.
I'll just do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not any better.
So the knife is still wedged in there.
Can
Yeah,
I try to get
that-
my own knife back?
Sure.
God damn it.
Unfortunately, it's really hooked on one of the ribs. It's not going anywhere at the moment.
Ethor, can you
Well,
try
I
to
see
get it
them-
out? Or
Yeah, can I
Zarnak?
see them struggling and try and help?
Sure, if you would like to.
Is it strength, yeah?
10 or better.
Hey.
Like butter.
Pops the knife out easily, like there was nothing. It wasn't even. Do you think? I mean, I would personally ask what they're doing, but
I would have
right.
pulled the knife so hard that I would have ripped the thing in half, like the whole
Right.
horse.
that's true. So, in doing so, you pull out several of the ribs, and it's kind of just, I guess, Luke Skywalker's, so to speak, but in a ragged and disgusting, bloody way.
So while he's bent over to do that, I casually stand behind him and just like drape my trident down so the pointy end's like right behind him as he yanks back on the dagger and he stumbles backwards.
Okay, what's his natural perception?
Is that the passive perception? It's
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, what's your Okay, 13. Roll a stealth Nibsy of 13 or better. See if he notices.
No, he doesn't notice.
Okay.
That's a 6.
I think I noticed.
Yeah, but 6 squared is 36. So I win.
Okay. So how do you react there to him trying to jam you in the asshole with his trident?
You're a 5 to 6 inch asshole.
Curious.
I thought it was 12 to 15.
Oh yeah, he got the huge one. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got a big
his
asshole.
nickname is Huge Ass.
Yeah, nice. I'm gonna
Fit like 3 fists
Lo-
in there.
I'm gonna look at him, start laughing, and go, "Gonna need something bigger than that."
Oh my.
I kind of like hold up my trident and look at the end of it, look at the fork at the end, and just go, huh.
You'll hear me whistle when I run.
At least we won't lose you.
As the wind goes past, you hear a faint whistle coming from his asshole. Okay, so he's ripped open the guts. The guts have spilled out, so it's pretty messy. Olumwe, I'm gonna ask you for that 15 wisdom check now to see if you can salvage the guts and Luke Skywalker yourself some heat.
Okay. Let me roll this. I am not wisdoming at all.
This is going as bad as me trying to take that Minotaur cock.
So
when she is watching this and the moment the miasma is ripened within the air before the biting wind snatches it, she takes in a huge waft of that and decides to gingerly paint some of the dinner from earlier into the snow in a beautiful mural to help portray this aromatic endeavor.
I couldn't have described that wisdom saving fail better.
Thank you.
That was wonderful. If you would like to continue to try and jam yourself into that stinky small space, by all means, continue.
No, I have an idea that would help.
Okay.
If we take these horses and we skewer them, we can create like a makeshift tent and huddle and hunker down in like a little igloo and bunker
Made of
cuddle up
horses.
for the blizzard. Yeah,
So
dead horses.
you kind of want to make a breaking wall out of the three dead horses, with
Yes.
one of them with their guts out.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so
would you allow me to assist in that, Chronic, by like when they've got them like planted up with like sticks or whatever?
Yeah,
Would you allow
considering now
me
one of
to
the
use my
horses
breath
is
weapon to like freeze it to make an ice wall?
please.
yes.
I'm going to use my 17 roll and survival check to aid.
Okay, so all right, everybody who is going to be trying to stack these three dead horses. Now, there's still, sorry, 4 dead horses.
Great.
Wait, what happened now?
You know the
There's
tauntaun,
someone
like
around,
you
they
know,
can
like
be
the
gone.
tauntaun Luke was with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it. It just
God damn it.
Did we accidentally
It was a
like slice
rental.
up a living horse rather than a dead one?
no, you know,
No,
the fail wasn't that bad.
Nobody has a negative intelligence here.
Now the only
Oh,
ones
why
with horses, it seems, are the top 3 people on the map: Illyra, Isor, and Edgel. The rest of the horses are now dead, and the other ones are not faring too good. You're an hour and a half.
Just stay away from
You're
my
about an
ass.
hour into the storm at this point. You're all kind of, you know, those who don't have any resistances are freezing to death quickly, like the rest of your horses.
Yes, let's stack these horses and hunker down.
Alright.
Hunky dory.
I'm gonna when they're stacked, I'm gonna use my breath weapon to freeze them to make like a ice
Okay.
wall.
So
in like a
Gar,
curved igloo.
he's grabbed one horse and he's in. He's got the idea, and he's starting to stack. I want Zarnak, Gar, and Edgel to roll me a strength check. Strength.
15.
I got a 7.
Okay. The 3 of you
I think I got
guys.
an 11.
The 3 of you guys band together and start using the couple of horses that are still alive to drag and push the other dead horses into almost like a makeshift shelter. Now, Ethor, I want
Mhm.
you to roll me a survival check of 20 or better for your horse.
How's a 1? Oh,
Your
2.
horse drops dead underneath you. Lets out a drops.
Piece of shit horse.
I know those horses suck.
Edgel,
Bet not
I
I
wanna
fucking paid for these.
I want to see your survival check.
I
20
know
or
I
better.
didn't.
The last 3 are getting a survival check. It's just how I've set it up. This part here is not really in the book, but I'm kind of making this blizzard a little more dangerous than it needs to be. So, Edgel, let me see that survival check of 20 or better. Raven,
Yep.
survival at 20 or better.
Survival. Okay, skills. There we go. Ooh.
Your horse is
4.
dead.
Oh, okay.
I'm changing my dice.
So
Surprise, surprise.
Now.
Surprise.
Using the final horse, you've managed to get the 6 dead horses, or 5 now dead horses around the original horse that dropped that you cut the guts out of into like almost a hilly mound. And Ethor, if you would like to use your ice breath to make a shelter,
like dead
Yeah.
horse igloo.
Do you want me to roll anything?
oh yes, I would like you to roll your attack. I'd like you to see an AC of 15 or better to see if you fuck this up or not.
I mean, my breath weapon doesn't have a roll to hit.
Right.
It
just hit. I forgot that. I haven't used the Dragonborn in a while properly. So okay. Well, if you're
And
just
the horses need to make a con save.
the horses are already dead. Now, I mean, you can make it
Exactly,
that
so, okay.
everybody needs to make a con save, but I think you can aim that breath a little bit better than.
Mhm.
Okay. So, if you're 2 hours into the blizzard, you've made your ice shelter. You've made a small little fire to try and keep yourselves warm out of almost anything that you could make.
Damn it.
Firebolt, baby.
I rolled an 8 to try to cut out and preserve some of the horse meat with my survival skill.
So along here, you've managed to make your ice wall. Make your little shelter. And not freeze to death. Congratulations. You're almost
Can
survived
I
your
cut-
first snowstorm.
Can I cut off some of the horse meat and put like a piece on each of the tip of my trident and just hover it over the campfire?
Go ahead. You're gonna have to roll for cooking though, to see if you burn your food or not. How
I want my
adept?
knife back.
How adept are your survival skills? Like,
I mean, average.
I'll tell you what. Roll me 1 survival check. 1. And if you get 10 or better, you have finely cooked horse meat. Congratulations. Congratulations. Nibsy, you have not burned the horse meat.
Are the bottom of these horses like still? Is there still like blood in the horse meat at this point?
It's frozen. Except for the one that, the guts got torn out of. That's mostly all over your shelter area. Also with the smell of guts kind of trapped now that you've blocked the winds.
Is there any
So
muscle
everybody roll me a
tissue?
con save to see if you throw up or not.
Do you want me to roll another one to see if I throw up again?
Yeah.
Great.
Which one?
The only one who throws up is Limway.
Illuminate.
The smell of the cooking horse meat, along with the horse guts. How does that affect you, Limway? Bun, how does that get you?
It's a veritable bouquet. This aroma is. If I was a connoisseur of which, I would say that it smells of
Shit.
soot, and I'm not sure if you've ever been around dead livestock.
Yeah.
But
I have,
there is a
yes.
certain smell with a cow that is passed, and it smells like that with a wafting mixture of manure, as though the horse had cleared its bowels.
Does
That
it smell
hangs
anything like
fresh
really
in the
rotten
air.
ground beef?
I would claim that it smells more like swamp ass.
Okay.
I have no idea what any of those smell like.
I'd be grateful.
Not pleasant. If I could compare it to something, I would say that it smells like corn that has been buttered and left inside of a bucket full of Thanksgiving turkey, or turkey in general, that is sat inside of the fridge for a couple of weeks. So when you open it, you think this probably went bad a while ago, but it's too much meat not to throw out.
So you mean cabbage?
Basically,
Didn't squeak.
that's kind of like a light version of what it smells like.
Yeah. No, that is actually a pretty good description.
Thank you.
As
Okay,
Listen.
so that one horse that like we didn't really use that's still quote unquote hot, if there's any big section of it with exposed muscle, I just want to sink my teeth in real hard.
so
What he's saying is he finds that horse hot and he wants to sink his teeth into it.
is that what he's saying? Is that what he's revealing to the group?
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
Well, however you reveal this to the group is up to you, my friend.
What the thing is, like, chronic, what muscle is still hot and
His
not
neck.
frozen?
What were you hoping I was gonna bite his dick?
No.
Yeah.
His well, he might have been. His throat. His throat
Oh.
is the still living horse.
The shaft.
There's
You
one.
said it was
Could
dead.
be-
No, there's still one living horse.
Yeah, but I was going for
Is
the
that
dead
mine?
one that still had
Yeah, that's
warm
yours.
blood in it.
That would
It-
be the living horse. It's got the most blood.
He's
in
about
it.
to sink his teeth into yours.
I
Okay.
thought
If
he
it's
was
the-
going to be a
I was not going after
necromancer.
the living horse. I'm gonna roll this one back.
So now I want you to give me a Constitution saving throw of 15 or better to resist your urge.
I don't actually have urges,
Ah,
by the way.
excellent. Okay, perfect.
Is this a dork urge?
Nah,
No,
if he
I
does,
was
if
just
all right, that's fine.
subbing for
Carry on.
food.
Carry on. Carry on. I just thought you were starving enough that you were gonna risk the fresh kill and go for the nice fresh horse meat rather than the half frozen stuff. You know, reveal
Let's
your.
just roll this back.
All right, so you're just gonna have some regular ass horse meat.
Yeah, that I
Ass horse
know.
meat. Perfect.
Do a survival check to cut
All right.
some horse meat off one of the horses and cook it in the fire. Can I also use survival for the cooking check?
Sure.
Well, shit.
Well, I was looking for a 10 or better. So You don't completely burn it, but it's like, okay, so you know when you get bacon, and you
Yeah.
get it
Gonna help.
really crispy, and it's almost
Can.
too crispy? Not that nice mushy crispy, but that like sharp stab your gums crispy.
Like crunchy.
Yeah, like and kind of hard to eat.
Yeah.
And it has that like slight taste of burnt, not so burnt.
Yeah.
That's your horse meat that you're eating.
Okay. I eat all the horse meat.
And Linway, wow, you cook up that horse meat like you're a gourmet chef. It is sizzled to perfection. The scent coming off your horse meat makes everybody else hungry. They can't tell the difference between it and fresh cooked steak.
Better cook some
Ethor's
for
looked
rest.
delicious the way he cooked it, but hers just is immaculate.
I'm going to look at my my party member who just burned his horse meat and say, "Excuse me, I prefer mine burns. Would you care to trade?"
Or I will take this delicious looking hunk of meat and savor it like it's the last meal I'll ever have.
Takes
Not that
the charred one and numbs on that.
not that I believe it's the last meal I'll ever have. I just my standards for food I'm used to are so low that, you know.
Mhm.
I'm saying it's
Got
amazing,
mine.
so I'm enjoying it too much.
Got mine, but I feel conflicted because I can obviously speak with animals. And obviously my horse is quite worried that, you know, he might sink his teeth into him. So eating, you know, his companion, I'm hungry, but feel very bad about this.
So, if you would like to speak with your horse to see how they feel about this, I mean, you're not, you know, it's up to you. If you would just like to, you know, kind of try and have some dinner, feel free to roll survival.
Roll.
You don't
9.
burn the horse meat. It's not cooked great. It's not cooked bad. It's just cooked.
Well, I pretty much yep.
What the horse would have wanted.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you guys, the blizzard rages on for another 4 hours. As the time passes,
The other horse dies.
Ethor reinforces the ice wall. A mound of snow does start to form, almost in an igloo shape. Not an igloo full-on shape, but as the snow builds up and builds up from the ice wall of the horses and flows over you, not a really ceiling is built, but around it, the snow starts to build up. The mounds, the wind is slowly being betterly blocked. You have yourselves a nice little cubby hole to keep yourselves warm and your final horse. Alir, please roll a survival check for your horse. Oh, wow.
Got the one horse still kicking.
The one horse so far that has survived this harrowing blizzard still survives the
Protect your
blizzard.
horsey.
Yes.
Protect your horsey.
Your horse is the only one to survive so far. I'm supposing because you're making little vines grow or something, or you've got a little bit of feed, or you're just, you know, you're keeping this horse going. So as the hours pass, and the wind howls. You can't, you've been there now, well, 6 hours. You've been stationary with the wind howling in the cold and the freezing, the fire barely staying lit, going out every now and again. There's no long rest this day. A few more hours go by, and the wind starts to die down. The snow slowly fades, and you start to able to see. Your ice wall is still there. I just removed it for sake of you come out from behind the ice wall, and you see that the snow has settled. The winds are not as bad as they were, so you decide to carry on in
My wayward son.
search of that wagon. Because if you had to stop, they had to stop. Or if there's anybody, you've got to find some evidence of it. It can't have been buried. So
I thought we were going north to help the dwarves.
you are. So you're
Oh.
heading. You went east on the east road and then veered up north slightly, and you're going to head back to the east road. So now that you've gone through the blizzard, you get to and carried on. You get to where the wagon was. The only thing you find are the pieces of the one dwarf who was torn apart by the Yeti. No Yeti tracks, but there are slight tracks leading slightly north and in seeming to turn, as you hear an eagle screech in the sky. As you continue on,
Wait. Before we
Alira, can you talk to
continue
the
on.
eagle?
Yeah, I can converse with it.
the eagle ignores all attempts to converse. It just ignores you completely. As its
Bitch.
master
Asshole.
is just sitting closely by. Or not closely by, but its master. Crap. Damn it. I hate it when it does this. There we go.
There we go.
You've caught up to the cart being pushed by the goblins, being pushed back to their goblin boss on their cart being led by polar bears with several other goblins. Now, upon approach, the 6 goblins pushing the cart see your party, hold up, and the eagle dives to the goblin boss on its arm and then flies back up into the air, circling, hovering. Now, these goblins here have taken defensive positions
Bye.
all
God damn it.
behind covering positions and have yelled out, "Who goes there?" to your party as you approach. The polar bears roar, and the goblin boss jumps down, comes up.
Welcome back, Cat.
Hello.
Welcome back. So the goblin boss that you have tracked, so the foaming mugs ingots that you have tracked down from the dwarves in Bryn Shindar has been found by goblins while they were out searching for anything that they could find, scavenging for food and whatnot. And your party has now come upon them, and the goblin boss with 2 of her bodyguards approaches, but stays far enough back to what do you how do you
I start walking towards them.
I will follow in tow.
as you all approach you see all the goblins and hear the indistinguishable clicks of crossbows and the drawing of bows and the roars of polar bears. You see the goblin boss put her hand up as if to tell everyone to hold as she approaches you. She looks the lot of you over as she approaches with her 2 bodyguards and says, "Oh, look, we found this fair and square."
I'm going to pipe up and say that cart actually belongs to us. We recently had to leave it behind as some of our horses died on our way to and fro from town, and it was about a quite a jaunt, wasn't it? She looks at her party mates and then back. Say it was 3 days ago, not that we lost our cards, and we're so happy to see that you've gained it back. Now, if you would be so kind as to return it to us, we will pay you
Oh yeah?
very
And
kindly
what's in it for
for
us?
its return.
I got hungry polar bears and a mole bear. What's in it for us, dear love? Oi! Keep them polar
More
bears on those chains!
more meats than you can carry alone.
Meat, you say?
That's right.
Oh. Where? I don't think you've got 'em on ye.
Not honest, no. And she gestures far back from whence they came. Few yalms pass that way.
Huh.
We have steeds.
Horse meat?
Yes, man.
She lets out a loud whistle. All the goblins kind of put off, raise their, or, lower their crossbows. Goblin boss says, "You got yourselves a deal. Boys, load up the guns. Leave them for them. Get in the fucking cat. We got lunch down the line. We're eating good stew tonight. We just gotta thaw the horse meat." As they kind of just, "Nice doing business with you. Take it. It's too fucking heavy anyway."
Pleasure.
As she hops in the cart, along with a couple of her, they make on for their free horse meat. All right. Now you've got 1 horse and a cart full of. Let me see exactly how much is in there. You found Ubuk's remains. Did really good with those goblins. Managed to get out without even a fight. Um, Damn it, where is that? That's why I hate using this shit. Well, not that I hate it. It's pretty good, but um, Anyway, I think it's
Hitch up that horse.
300 iron ingots, if I remember right. So that horse is you're probably going to need to use that horse, the one horse that's left.
Oh, me and the other strongest person are also going to hitch up to help.
I
was
tell
gonna go to
Zarnak
the
to
back and
take
start
that.
pushing.
I
I
would
I
be.
tell Zarnak to take that spare fur cloak that he had and drape it over the horse.
Oh yeah, that's a good plan.
It'd be remorseful to add to your burden, but if we could take the corpse back and give him a proper burial.
What corpse?
The dwarf corpse.
He's not
Oh,
here.
yeah.
They pulled us from where they got it from.
I mean, they'd be burying pieces. Do you think they want pieces?
I think it's the thought that
Here
counts.
it is. The sled weighs 300 pounds. The iron ingots, another 600 pounds. So altogether, you're looking at 900 pounds. So it's going to take that horse and at least 2 of you pushing or dragging, however way you want to go.
I'm gonna put my extra fleece thing over the horse and then go to the back of the cart.
So I guess we're pushing.
I guess so.
Yeah.
All right. I guess you're making your way slowly back to. Now, it's not that far back to Bryn Shindar. And you see, after only a little while, you're making your way back from the north, from, let's say, roughly about up around here, this area here, back to the east way, and then back inside. And once you make your way back in, you get yourself back to the pub, where 2 of the Battlehammer dwarves see you coming and are waited for you, and deliver on their promised reward. The bag of gems and how much gold?
50, wasn't it?
I
50 per
believe.
person plus the 15 to me.
So, take and the bag of gems has 6 bloodstones worth 50 gold pieces each.
I'll hold on to the gems.
But I'm
How
going
much gold
to.
did we all get?
So I'm going to actually add a couple of bloodstones. So you get 50 gold pieces apiece, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bloodstones.
I'm guessing we get 1 each then.
Yes.
We tried to recover all we could of your friend as well. I hope he gets the burial your people would deserve. If you would remember who had done you this service, it would do us a great service in return.
Aye, we will. Don't you worry. The Battlehammer dwarves remember what's theirs. There. It gives you each an ingot of silver, with the foaming mugs of the Battlehammers stamped on top.
Hey, Chronic, can you add my Usva here? She's not here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot
just
when
noticed.
you were gone for the prayers and whatnot before they left. So, each one of you take a bloodstone and a silver ingot, along with 50 gold pieces. And for making the deal, Gar gets that 15 extra that the second Battlehammer dwarf promised him.
Can I also get the bag with my 1 gemstone?
Sure, you can keep the bag. You handed them out to everybody else. I'm okay with that if everybody else is. I don't see anybody craving a little old sealskin bag.
Arf, arf, arf.
Ah, that's delicious.
I just got the Overlord 2 game. The beginning when you're adult Overlord.
Mm,
When the minions just looks when the seals eat the fish, the minion is poor fishy. And then it's like cute fluffy rat and just runs after the seal.
So now that you've come back in and you're back in, you're still gonna make your way to East Haven, but after that harrowing ordeal, I didn't make anybody take damage or anything, did I?
Nope.
Okay.
No, sir.
So you come in, you get warmed up, and you start talking to everybody again. In doing so, no, you already got that one. You already got that one too. So you were here for a few hours, technically earlier. You already know the goblin scavengers. Okay, so you already know that the goblin scavengers prowl the tundra on wagons and on with polar bears and some wolves. Now, as you're speaking of your adventure to help the Battlehammer dwarves, you find out that these also like to ambush travelers on the trail through 10 towns, demanding money or just straight out attacking. And someone says, a group of trappers found a goblin's fortress in the mountains. Someone should go there and whack it. I think it's called something like Karkaluk, Karkalak, Kukaluk. And another one speaks up and yells, that's nothing. Did you know frost giants used to rule this land long ago? And their leaders, the Jarls, still meet atop those hills to the west to settle disputes? And their thrones are still up there? Somebody should do something about those frost giants. And finally, you also hear tell of a Goliath. Two Goliath clans that are feuding. And someone says, looking at all the big, burly people here and the group, well, we don't see many around here, but I bet if somebody, went up and maybe made them see eye to eye, their war wouldn't spill down over to us. I mean, those Goliaths, they could be benefiting from each other. Besides, those big fellas are pretty cool. And have you seen their women? Ooh! I think there's something up around Wormdoom Crag. And now you guys have gone and crashed out for the night and whatnot, and you get on the next day, and you make your way east through the city towards the east gate again. Is there anything you wanted to do in Bryn Shandar before you left for East Haven?
I'd like to buy some survival supplies.
Okay.
Namely,
There's
I want a compass.
a compass. All right. So
Yeah.
in East Haven, let's see. I know there's a name of it somewhere. I hate having to look up stuff, but I'm going to. But because I like to have the actual see what places. Not East Haven. Fuck's sakes. Bryn Shindar. That's where you're to now. So you've managed to do a quest, learn some information about another quest that you're on. And I mean, you've got many services here. So let's see. There's a smithy and an outfitter here in town called the Black Iron Blades. And it's a combination shop and smithy. It's just north of the main square, right where the arrow points here. And, Garn the Hammer, he's a shield dwarf. He manufactures cheap blades, while his sister Elza sells adventuring supplies, including rations, cold weather gear, ice picks, snowshoes. Most of the veterans sell swords in town, disdain Garn's smithcraft due to the uninspiring quality of his work. I mean, jokes are told about hapless newcomers to Icewind Dale, often end with the line, "And he was carrying a black iron blade to boot." So, besides that, you've got the House of Morning Lord. You've got the Northlook Inn and Tavern, which is kind of where you were just to. Um, and other than that, there's not really that, great of anything. Now, if you'd like to head up to the blacksmith, to the Black Iron Blades, and buy just some basic supplies, I'm sure we can figure something out for you.
Everybody good with that?
Sure, I'm good.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So you head on up and you go on in. You're at the Black Iron. I don't have a map for that at the moment. I do apologize, but you
Right.
get in and you're looking around and you're checking things out. You there's several crystals. There's some scrolls. There's like a few books that are kicking
Are there
around.
any elephants, camels, or chariots?
Nah, mostly it's just your basic stuff too. Like there's nothing wondrous. The books on the shelves are just your basic how to survive the North books. You know, Yeti. How to not die from a Yeti. How to and then you got your Tales of the North. Books on the battle hammer dwarves and stuff like that. Your basic info shop for the books. The scrolls, they're just your very absolute basic scrolls, like your as basic a scroll as you can get. Your most common spells, your basic spells. It's just simple, easy. Same thing with the armor and the weaponry. It's just your most basic of everything. What they do have in abundance is cold weather gear, potions, healing potions, just regular healing potions, nothing crazy. And just your regular rations, survival gear, things of that nature.
Nothing for frost resist.
Just more skins and that's really about
Do
it.
they have a healing kit?
They do.
I would like to purchase one.
25 gold pieces.
Shut up and take my money.
I believe I already have one of those.
What was that?
I believe I already have one of those. I think it's in the Adventurers kit.
They also sell the
Oh.
Adventurer's kit for 50 gold pieces. But
Well, if
that's
we
the same
already
as
have one, then
that's the same as a healing potion, but well, the same price as a healing potion.
how much is a silver bar worth?
I will have, you know something? I'm not sure. How much is a silver ingot worth? If you were to break it down
50. I
into gold.
couldn't find it. But I googled
Give me a
it and I'm
second.
pretty sure it said 50.
I'm sure I have it here in my table of contents. Let's see. Foaming mugs. Where's that to? I'm sure.
Standard 5 values, it says 1 pound of silver is officially worth 5 gold pieces or 50 silver pieces. Based on a standard weight, 50 coins to a pound. That's a Google AI. I couldn't find it in the inventory, so I just googled it and then added it to notes.
Oh, and whilst you're looking that up, I'm going to DM you something.
All right. So
Robots are only 50 gold pieces.
each of those are, let's see, they're 2 pounds of 1 pound silver ingot each. So that's 50 silver pieces or 5 gold pieces. And you can trade them here at the Black Iron Blades.
Can you upgrade weapons here?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, can I just ask him to sharpen my weapon?
He can take the
It doesn't
dull
have
out
to
of
be
it, but
upgraded.
it wouldn't be really a
Yeah.
+1. He's not that.
Oh, I wasn't asking for a +1. I'm just asking for him to clean my weapon and sharpen it.
Yeah,
Bit
he can
maintenance.
do that for 5 silver pieces.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll do that and trade in the
trade in.
iron ingot as well.
Mm-hmm. You trade in
Yeah,
for
I did
50
as well. I
gold
trade in
pieces,
mine.
or you trade in yours for 50 silver or 5 gold?
It'll be 45 silver because I've just done the other 5 for the weapon maintenance.
I take the 5 gold.
Alrighty.
I'd like to, whilst everyone is going through and doing this at the store, I'd like to go outside and go for a walk and see if I can't find a baker, because I know they're good for information.
Oh, go right ahead. How long are you gone out looking? Will take you.
Given it'll probably take them, anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes, at latest an hour to clean and sharpen a sword.
We're gonna say it's gonna take an hour to properly do it.
I'll spend that long looking for somebody.
Okay. Roll me a 1d6.
As soon as I can figure out how. There we go. That is a 1.
You do not.
Ah. Blast.
Not only do you not find who you're looking for, but there just doesn't seem to be anyone really out on the streets today. It's like barren, eerie, even.
Peculiar. Very well. Then I shall return to the group.
As you come in, you find the group just finishing up their purchases.
Can I ask the blacksmith if he's heard any rumours?
Sure, you can ask away.
So I'll be like, don't know how I would say it. It's, 'cause my common isn't the best, so I speak quite bad. So I'll be like, any people need saved, kind of thing.
All right, so what was the question you're asking exactly? He kind of gives you
I just want to know if there's anything that he knows, like anyone who could be rescued.
He thinks about it. And he says, if I'm really hearing you proper, like, with that attitude, he bites down on another piece of biscuit. You're one little rescue him there, boy. As little pieces of biscuit fly from his mouth. Next thing you know, they'll be sending a party after you. Here.
Okay, I just nod, look confused, and then turn around and walk off.
Same.
So, as you make your way out to the town square, you find just there are a few people around now. Strangely, no beggars, no anyone, just just off.
I sent you a shopping list, Chronicus.
Okay.
And the PDF link for the Fatal rulebook.
All right. So while most of the party decides to go to East Haven, two of our party, Nibsy and Mummy B, or I'm gonna get the names yet properly. They are gonna stay around town and start asking some more questions about the goings on around for the hand and start investigating a few things for going forward.
Appreciate the games, guys. We've got to hop off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Yeah, they got to
See you
take
later.
off. So
Cheers.
See ya.
So, let's see. For all that, you're looking at what? Probably
That's 10 levels right there.
for. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Chronicus, what was the question?
No. The question was, or Apocalypse asked me a question about the shopping list he sent me about the price. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
2 knives, a compass, 2 glass bottles, 2 steel mirrors, 3 vials of oil, 2 papers, 2 parchments, 3 sacks, 8 signal whistles, 10 iron spikes, 4 tents for 2, quill and ink. You're looking at what for that?
I mean, I can drop the paper and the quill and ink because I think the quill and ink is going to be pretty expensive.
It usually is up this way.
Yeah.
Like, that's so without the quill and ink,
or the paper, the parchment.
you're probably still.
Actually, no, I'm going to keep the paper at the parchment, or at least the one I can get if they have one or the other.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm interested.
I mean, like, a lot of this stuff is like 1 or 2 gold.
Usually. But I'm not sure the tents.
I can look that up.
Oh, I just put it in. So
It's a very tense discussion.
you're looking at about 169 gold pieces, 2 silver pieces, and 3 copper pieces.
Okay, what are the most expensive things on the list?
The 4 tents for 2 are 4 at 20 gold pieces. The iron spikes are 1 silver piece apiece. You got signal whistles at 8 gold pieces. You got the sacks at 1 copper piece apiece. Parchment is 1 silver piece. Papers, 2 silver pieces each. Oil flasks are 3 times 1 silver piece. Steel mirrors are 10 gold pieces a pop. So you're looking at knives 4, compass 10 gold pieces, glass bottles 4 gold pieces, steel mirrors 20 gold pieces, oil flasks 3 silver, paper 4 silver, parchment 2 silver, sacks 3 copper, signal whistles 64 gold pieces, iron spikes 1 gold piece, tents for 2 80 gold pieces.
If you are verbal about this shopping list or expressing it with the party, they will happily go halfsies with you on it.
Can we pretend no one's left the store yet?
Oh, of course. You're all just still kind of like, as I say, you're finishing up your shopping. You're there. You're making sure you're getting everything. You're discussing what you need. Sure, the two of them went, and they've got other stuff they've got to do around the city, so they're not doing this excursion around the bay. So they're not really. They don't really. Two of them don't really need to kick in. So the group that's here now, you're going to East Haven tonight.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gonna turn around and tell the group here's some things that might be good or helpful for survival out here. Does anyone want to help split up the price? And I'll list off, knives, compass, glass bottles, steel mirrors.
I can help. I think I have like 50 gold pieces if that like helps anything.
Lumley will remove one of the pouches within her person and put it on the table. It will be a fresh 100 gold pieces towards the goal.
Okay, I think
I can give you all of mine. I've got 59 gold pieces from that mission.
Okay, so how much it
I
is
think all
in
of you need to
total?
give about half of what you were thinking about giving.
Okay, so it's in total what you're going to buy is how much?
It's 169 gold. Everybody take your number and cut it in half. and then tell me what
Okay.
it is.
Mine is 50.
Okay.
25.
Okay.
I can put that up if you want.
So if we split by 8 person, it's about 22 gold pieces per person.
That's fine with me.
Okay,
will
we want to
remove
just
22.
assume that happened and talk to them about their gold later or something.
Yeah.
Wait.
I
How do I
mean,
have 0 gold? What the fuck?
you do
You
have
would've
to
got
manually
50
add the
from it.
gold.
I
But
think I have my starting equipment. Oh, why hasn't been selected? What the fuck?
But I will gladly.
Oh, and plus you get
put
50
it
gold
close
pieces
to
from
the
this last
person.
mission. And the 2 that just left, they're not going with you to East Haven. It's just a group that's with you now. They are doing other stuff within the city to prep for the hand's arrival, to prep the city for. They're gone talking to the Lords, one of the members of the Lords Alliance, the city
Wait,
speaker.
how much like gold did we get?
You just got 50 gold
We got-
pieces and a
Okay, thank you.
bloodstone worth 1 bloodstone.
Wait, how do I add the bloodstone?
It'll be in items somewhere if you just type it in when you go to inventory, manage.
Yeah, go to manage items,
Yeah.
add item,
Search for it.
bloodstone. You'll find it.
Bloodstone.
Put it in there and
Yeah.
you'll
No
be able to.
space.
Okay, so if we divide this by 6 instead, what do we get, Raven?
169 split by 6. That's let's just closest equal number, so that's 30 gold pieces per person. Otherwise, it will be about 28.1666666666667.
So let's put
26.
20. Look,
28.
I tell you what, you guys all make a deal. You've bartered. You're talking with the shopkeep. He agrees that if you all hand him 25 gold pieces each, you can have the gear.
Okay.
Done.
He likes you
Setting
guys.
our-
He thinks you're all right. And he says, where were you guys headed again? Just in case you die and I need to come and track down this gear.
East Haven.
Thank you kindly.
Okay,
Do you
Now,
want
as
me to
a-
take any of the gear, or are you happy taking it all?
No, I'm not taking all of it. It's too much weight. I'm
Yeah,
gonna ask what people would be comfortable taking.
I think I've got
So,
quite a bit of carry weight, so I can take quite a bit.
everyone gets a signal whistle.
So how many gold is it?
25.
Okay, I'm gonna remove 25 gold.
Okay.
Also, idea. How about everybody like puts like 5 golds to the party bank, so to say.
Start like a party wallet.
Party
Yeah,
wallet,
we
yeah.
should.
So it will work better this way. So we don't always need to start like, okay, how much money have you have? How much money you have? Okay, you have little less than I have. You have little more than I have. Okay, so something like that.
Okay, I'll keep a party wallet at the bottom of my notes. So there's 6 of us, and we're all putting.
Yeah. Also, there's party inventory, so you can also add.
Oh, we can just do a party inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
That's even better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Okay, cool.
So,
Let's
okay,
go.
So everybody subtract 5 more and put 30 in the party inventory.
Yeah. It just needs that one adds those. God damn it. Those monies, those coins.
I mean, can't you just arbitrarily add 30 and then we can just all subtract?
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove 30 gold. Okay.
No, just remove 5.
Okay. God damn
Yeah,
it.
5 from your inventory. We're putting 30 as a total in there.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a bit clueless with the equipment.
That's all right.
So I think it's more like that gold is going to be like traveling equipment and those, more or less.
Yeah. Probably stuff like this for the future, maybe.
Yeah.
For the VC chat, I put in the notes Google Doc that I had made.
Yeah. And or making.
Nice. That's awesome.
Nice.
I'm also going to make a
Nice.
section in with the penitent hand, a subsection, so for any campaign notes that anyone would like to add, and I'll be doing the same thing for Oakkhaven.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
So,
Mm.
I'm not going to
Now we
lie.
need to
This
divide
is yeah. Once you guys get all that settled up and you're ready to go to Easthaven, just let me know, and we can start the journey.
The only thing I want to know now is whether or not, or how many silver ingots it takes for him to make a silver dagger.
Ooh. Well, let's see.
I mean, it's not going to be a good one. You might want to wait.
A little bit above table.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just gonna write that to the bunny itself, herself. So nothing to worry about.
Okay. There's no set rule on a specific number of silver ingots. Instead of forging an entirely new structurally weak silver blade, the rules state that you silver an existing weapon. Silvering a dagger requires 100 gold pieces of materials and labor.
Oh, that do be expensive.
It is.
Super fun. Oh. Neat. Graffiti Lord Nito.
Not gonna lie, guys, I'm loving this shit so far today. Thank you so much. I'm not done yet. I'm nowhere near being done. If you guys, I'll keep going as long as you guys want to. I will just give you different missions from this fucking book until you're about to pass out.
Yeah. Like I wrote you, I think sauna today was a mistake because I have been like a little drowsy most of the time.
Don't go to bed yet. I have so much energy to play.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not going to anywhere.
Okay. Can we get to the just dividing part of this inventory real quick and get that out of the way?
Yep. I'll shut up. You guys can get that done, and you can get your shit sorted and make your travels.
Or we can also put those items to the party inventory. So.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to have to put them all in there manually. Because not like it'll be it'll be an easier process. People just putting the things in their inventory that they're getting.
It would be.
Yeah, I was thinking the traveling equipment would go to the party inventory, so to say.
I tell you what, for the tents,
leftover things might go in there, but
for the tents, I'm not even gonna make you put that in your inventory. We're just gonna say that right now there are however many tents that you bought that sleeps 2 people each. So
I added 2 to the party inventory.
There's 4 tents for 2.
Yeah. So, dude, you don't have that could get you. That could get you. You don't have to do that one. That's going to be a given. Like I'm not going to make you do carry weight. I'm going to give you that mercy.
Okay. So, who would find a knife most useful that doesn't currently have one? This is like a real knife. No. What?
I am unarmed.
This isn't for combat. This is as a tool.
Oh.
Yeah.
I am also a tool. I'm not
Do you
saying
plan
I
on
want
carving up any
do.
more animals? Like someone, you've got to need a knife for something, right?
I am. I don't really have a need for one, but I felt like making the joke.
Okay, well then I can put 1 knife in the party inventory for now. Also, with my survival skill, I'm going to be holding on to the compass. Who might find a glass bottle useful?
Not me. At least not at the moment.
You never know when one could come in handy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you find a liquid, you want to put water, like some bullshit reason.
You remember your drunken monk? In the one shot, if he had found those glass bottles, you would have had to fucking dunk your head in the fucking barrel of booze.
Oil should go to whoever lights fire or whoever has a fire spell that could ignite it later. Does anybody have fire spells?
I do have fire cantrips.
Okay, you're getting 1 oil.
Arsonists.
You get an oil. You get an oil. You get an oil.
Actually, you take 2 of them. I'll keep the other one for whatever.
Let's go.
Sacks for just whatever we find. There's 2 of those to pass out. Anybody gonna pick up some random stuff and need a place to temporarily put it? You can have a sack.
Yeah, I'll take a sack.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to slow down so people can finish?
I'm going to use the restroom, but you guys carry on.
Okay.
2 seconds. I've done the next thing.
Everybody gets a signal whistle.
Yeah, I've added that.
Okay.
I made this for you. And the time it took for us to have this conversation. Raven.
I know it can be a little finicky, so just let me know when everybody's caught up with their stuff actually in their inventory.
Good one right there.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you want me to carry?
Okay, so I will find manage inventory, add item oil, right?
Yeah.
Just
Like
add
2.
equipment. Got it.
There should be like a little search bar in there. You can type in the name and it'll come up with the item for you.
Yeah. Am I taking an oil flask or oil?
Oil flask.
Yeah, 2 oil
Oh.
flasks.
Oh, are we taking 2 as well?
No, just her, because she has fire spells,
Oh.
and I'm gonna keep 1 for survival purposes.
Fireball.
I'll remove that now.
Technically, you do have part of the components for Fireball. Now all you really need is some bat guano and some saltpeter.
It's really funny if you want to cast delayed fireball, it actually requires you to have a smaller amount of bat guano.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not
Do I
making you
need-
use the components in this one. Just Revivify,
Do I need a...
or, you know.
Oh, you should look at part of my zealot background in relation to that.
You need Peter?
Saltpeter.
Oh, okay. How about...
But we don't use
for,
components for almost any spell, so.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if later on we might need a Griffin Peter.
I mean, yeah, that could always liven things up. Okay, does anyone's kit not have a rope in it?
I do not have a rope.
Does anybody
think I
besides
do
her want a
either.
rope? Can you use a
I've got
rope?
rope.
Who wants rope that has like ideas to use it?
I have one, so I'm fine.
What about
I
you, Raven?
have-
Do you need a rope? I'm trying to make sure like everybody gets stuff and they get stuff they can use. So like.
I do have a good survival rating. It's the only reason why I was like, yeah, I could use that.
Oh, then yeah,
Yeah,
you
just
could
take
definitely
it
take
then.
a rope then. Yeah.
Rope.
Does anybody else have a
Okay.
good survival skill? Got one
think
steel
I
mirror
do.
for signaling that someone's gonna take.
Well,
I can take that if you want.
Okay, you get the steel mirror.
that mirror was a real steal.
Yes, it was. And then, does anybody want to have paper or parchment just in case?
Is there someone where it tells you your carry weight?
Yes, but almost none of this has much carry weight at all besides the tents, and we're not carrying those. Like the rope would be like the one thing, and the iron spikes are the two things that weigh a lot.
Rations weigh quite a bit. I've got 10 rations and they're like 20 pounds.
Well, right now we're worrying about paper and parchment, so that's not really a big
Okay.
deal.
I'll take paper and parchment if you want.
Okay. And Raven, do you want a sack, a glass bottle, or a knife?
I can take a knife.
Okay. And that means that somebody needs to take a glass bottle and somebody needs to take a sack.
I've got a sack, but I'll take this glass bottle.
Okay.
Would
So who
you
else
like
wants?
the sack?
Would you like the sack?
I do not currently possess a sack.
Do you think you might need a sack or want a sack later?
I'd say
I'm
take it.
very comfortable being a woman, but I could take a sack for
Okay.
carrying. I'm sorry.
Wah wah.
No, that was really good. I was just focused.
I'll add that to my list of equipment now. I've earned a sack.
Sack up.
All right, so you guys got your stuff all done up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just need one more second.
Yeah, take your time. I was just checking. Mhm. Normal. What's the definition of normal? All right. So as they get everything queued up and whatnot. Wait, I forgot to add that. How did I forget to add that? I thought I had all the towns added. I guess not. After a few days, or not a few days, sorry. After about about a day or so, you make your way
Down.
into East Haven via the East Way. As you get into town, where's that go?
Oh, actually, if I can bug you one more thing, Jackie, really quick.
Sure.
Can you pretty please show the previous map? I just whipped open my sniffing tool and I'm going to steal it.
Yes, of course. Happy to. Is there any other maps that you want to whip out the snipping tool for?
Oh yeah, I could do like the main one that you had earlier,
Sure. Let me
like the
just.
big one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clear off all the little drawings or anything like that, so that
Every time you say Bryn Shindar, it makes me think of shit or brick shit house.
how's this?
That is wonderful. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Head.
Here is. Ah! Our steps are out of sync thanks to Otto's irresistible dance. Please refresh to help us save your wisdom saving throw. Oh, gotta love it. And here's the Dale. As a matter of fact, where's my snipping tool?
The desktop. Okay. And then the Icewind Dale. Okay. Desktop. Okay, I got Icewind Dale and Brick Shit House.
Nice.
Now I'm ready for East Squidward.
All right. Now, also too, if you want to share this map with everybody, so that you can have an idea of where everything is.
I have. It is recorded and put in my notes.
Beautiful. So everyone has now. So down to East Haven we go. As you travel the East Way, which stretches between East Haven and Bryn Shindar, these snow-covered paths branch off the road, leading to Caerdinivel and Goodmead. You go on past that and head on to East Haven. As you see, and as you enter town, You see the lake that is frozen over and whatnot, and you make your way into the center of town.
I put a link in our general chat for that PDF rulebook of Fatal that anyone can open up and download the PDF if they so wish.
Nice. I just lost my space, so I do apologize, but I'm just trying to get where that was. Trying to find where it describes what you see as you enter town. I know I saw it there, but
But just wing it, Captain.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
My Lord Frederick.
as you as you get into town on the east way, you find just on the edge of town there is a caravan, heavily laden and led by dog sled. Each dog sled pulled by 6 friendly dogs. One sled carried provisions and supplies, and flies a flag bearing an emblem that you've come to know as Torgas, a gold wolf's paw on a black field. The other 2 sleds transporting goods are for sale, including cut wood, flint and tinder, flasks of whale oil, blankets, furs, rations, bottles of wine, casks of cheap ale, fake medicines, and vials of poison.
Like
Tor-
poison. Poison's good.
Did you say a wolf paw on a gold shield?
Yes. So I'm just going to put you guys.
Okay.
We should make a stop in at the White Lady Inn if we need to be somewhere safe, because that sounds like a place where there's very low crime.
Why didn't that add you guys? Or did it? And I just can't see.
I feel so good now.
Oh, it did add you, and you're just so small.
And insignificant.
That's fine though. The size of you don't really matter. So our group of adventurers, as you get in on the east way and through here, you find, let's see. I actually should have had this part set up, and I apologize, but shit happens. So
Could you just like throw down a single marker that represents our party so we have something to look at? Like, we don't need to see ourselves, but just something would be nice, if that's easy enough.
Oh, you guys are here.
Where's here?
You're just really small.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if you just threw down, like one big marker, and then we don't have to worry about
Wait, I
ourselves
do see us.
because we have to
Yeah.
zoom in so much. Like, just put down a big marker that represents the party.
Yeah.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na.
Wait, what?
And I miss you.
Okay, there you
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
go.
Okay, so let's stop and ask for directions.
Let's see.
People see what I draw too.
God damn it.
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Wait, are we allowed to draw?
I mean, we're not supposed to, but
Your
Hey,
children.
just for that.
Oh, you activate Tiamat protocol or
No,
something like that.
No, not really. But you have found the group that you were looking for.
Did we?
You most definitely did.
Oh, okay. Sorry, for
So,
a split second, my attention was divided.
so you've come across Torga Icevein and her caravan.
Oh, wait, I know what that is.
They are selling their goods with Sethic Cultro leading security. He comes up to the group and says, as he sees you all enter town, he says, "How can I do business with you all? We've got almost everything that you'd need." Okay, I am gonna get rid of all that drawing now, because it's
it looks like a dick and an ass. It's awesome.
distracting.
Not to me.
It is to me. So, anyways, just zoom in now, fucker.
I mean, I was zoomed in. I just wanted to put balls on that. Okay, I'm done.
So you come across Sefik Caltro and everybody, and Sefik comes up asking if you'd like to trade.
What
Actually,
wares have ye?
Oh, we got just about anything you might need there, son. We got it all. Your winter weather gear, your mining gear. We got a few bibs, bobs, bubbles.
You got
We
some
got
bibbles?
bubbles. We got some of your trinkets for oral.
For oral?
The Frost Maiden. He looks at you dead-eyed. So you do worship the Frost Maiden, right? You will be about for the lottery tonight, won't you? Hey?
I thought I heard you pronounce something else. I apologize.
So you will be participating in the lottery, won't you?
What's the lottery?
What lottery? You know, the lottery. Anyone here in Eastway needs to participate in the lottery.
Terribly sorry, sir. We are near the town. Could you please elucidate us?
The lottery, where we decide who is our sacrifice for the great oral to end this Everwinter.
Praise
Surely, for
Aurel.
someone of such faith and conviction as you would simply just volunteer.
I am one of Oral's chosen. I
Lady
have
Auril will bless us.
made the White Lady bless us all.
Praise her.
Let us be praised.
Usva starts to pray and she's like muttering her prayer to Auril because she's a cleric of hers.
Sefik, seeing this, smiles, asked if they've heard about those who tried to weasel their way out of the lottery.
Yes.
No, we've just arrived.
They've hunted them down in several towns, have they not?
Not they. She, her messenger, they say, delivers an icy blade to their heart in her name. Those who try and get out of participating after being chosen usually meet a bitter cold end.
I take
So what I'm
Egil's
hearing-
hand and I pray and I like encourage him to pray with me. Pray with me to Auril. This is
He agrees.
important.
And would you roll me a perception check? Not that this
Okay.
one's going to be hard at all. It's going to be a very easy one because you're standing right next to him and whatnot. So you
15.
notice that not only is he willing to pray with you, but as you take his hand, you notice that he's standing in the middle of the street in regular boots, regular pants, a tunic, and short sleeves. No gloves, no nothing. And it's -30 out.
Are
And
you
he gladly smiles. He smiles at you and gladly starts in prayer to the Frost Maiden.
Are you cold? Do you need to get more clothes? Auril blesses us this day.
I was born on the holiday of midwinter, and that the Frost Maiden's blessing protects me from the cold.
Praise her.
Praise her.
She does such
Yeah.
great things.
Yeah. Also, just to say, I do have winter gear in my inventory. If you were talking about my
No,
my
is
character.
no Sefik. He's not wearing anything. He's literally standing out in the middle of the street in just regular clothes, where everyone
Pacific. Okay.
Yeah, he's
All
walking
of
around
his-
like it's summer.
Yeah, he's walking around like he's like chilling in Neverwinter in silk shirts and shit like that.
Now I take both of his hands and like press them against my chest and pray. And I keep looking at him and smiling at him while I pray.
Okay. So, as you pray, I'd like you to
What do I need to roll?
That's what I'm just looking up here now. A wisdom saving throw of 15 or better.
Okay. Nope.
Sorry, you don't get any insight. The only thing that you notice is his eyes have a glowing blue hue. And he smiles and asks if he wants to do any business. And he feels comfortable with you speaking. You guys kind of move off. He doesn't divulge anything just yet, but you two kind of move off while everyone else kind of intermingles and starts looking at the gear and whatnot that everyone's trying to sell. Almost as if you're trying to distract most of the salesmen. And with that,
Is your character a woman?
hers.
Mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a woman.
And what part of the hands-on chest for mind reading? Like, how does that work?
She's just trying to pray and trying to like be as close as possible while she prays. She's trying to bless him and like pray for him. She's very certain about her prayers. She loves praying.
So I would like, as he's telling you about being born on the holiday of midwinter and whatnot, and it has the blessing. I'd like you to roll a deception check to see if he's lying.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, deception. Let's see. Why do I roll bad? What the fuck?
Oof.
My dice hate
Wait,
me.
was it supposed to be a deception check or an insight check?
Oh,
No,
Insight.
it's insight. It's supposed to be an
Insight versus-
insight versus insight. Roll insight.
Okay, 16.
Okay, so you detect that he's lying. And you tell him so.
Why are you lying to me?
Lying. Hmm.
You can be honest with me.
In
Auril
truth,
blesses us.
yes, I suppose so. In truth, I was a sailor. A few months back, anyway. My ship was marooned in the ice. I was the only survivor. I nearly froze to death, swimming to the only island I could see. It was like the ice opened up and let me. Although I almost died and my life was fading, the spirit of a frost druid entered my body and set me to work for the Frost Maiden. Delivering her good news to those who are willing to sacrifice life. And her blessings to those who try to evade it. With that, he starts to head back to your group, almost suspecting something. He's become a bit wary and doesn't wish to speak anymore. At least not to Usva.
So she kind of
Is
backs off and just crosses her arms over her chest and just like keeps muttering something about Auril and stuff.
Okay. You were gonna say something there, bud?
yes. So he is approaching us, or
He's kind of there, just in amongst you, moving around, say. Gone over to speak with Torganel about something.
okay.
His boss.
I'm going to do a thing. I would like to. Of course, I don't know what she looks like. I'd like to cast 2 spells, if that's okay.
Depends. What are the spells? Because we're not in combat, so technically you can. But now, if one of the spells might start combat, we'll have. Yeah. So tell me what you want to do.
I'd like to detect thoughts.
Okay. All right. Okay.
On Mr. Sefik.
All right. So when you're casting detect thoughts, is it anything heavily noticeable? Is it?
It is not something that for me requires any sort of give or tell.
Okay. So, is there any saving throws or anything he needs to make?
Let's see. Let me. Can I throw this up, or from what I can see, there's a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay. So, let's see if he makes it. Unfortunately, you cannot read his thoughts. And if that takes away one of your spell slots, it takes away one of your spell slots. Unless it's a
Yes, it
cantrip.
Dun, 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 dun. That is. That's all I got. All I got.
Blew my load.
Shot the wad.
I ain't
Okay.
got nothing.
That's right. I was actually about to do that.
I was just trying to zoom in.
The two of them kind of just move off into conversation as the rest of the salesmen go about their, where's the sale? A couple of them have gone off to make deliveries to various areas. Also, too, I'd like each one of you guys to roll me a perception check.
Everybody or just
Every single person.
Everybody.
okay. Perception.
Yeah, only 6.
18.
Why am I rolling this bad? What the fuck? Oh, that's pretty. I don't know whose die that is, but
22.
that's so pretty.
20.
Thank you.
Okay, so most of you start to detect the smell of smoke and start to ask about if anybody's noticed anything. You guys, as if to say, "Do you guys?" One of the bandits even looks at you and says, "You guys, you guys smell smoke?"
Smoke? I don't smell any smoke.
Something's definitely burning.
On that note, you guys leave the caravan here to sell their wares and kind of make your way towards the to the town, in front of the town hall right here. And as you get there, you see a pyre and somebody tied to the stake. It's the wizard.
I'll walk up to him and try and save him or calm down.
Oh no,
I can't save
there's
anyone.
guards and everybody around. The fire's already started. He's been
Like the
he's
wizard?
been he's been tried, and so here we go. As you guys approach, a crowd of winter-weary townspeople is gathered in the snowy square outside the town hall. In the center of the crowd is a human man tied squarely to a wooden stake, his fine robes tattered and blood-stained. Bundles of dried wood are piled around his feet. Standing near the stake is a stern-faced man wearing a heavy fur coat, Waylon Melrift. He raises his hand to the people before you and says, "People of East Haven, before you stands Dazan, a wizard who came to our towns pretending to be our friend, but he is nothing more than a murderer. He hired 4 of our own to guide him into the tundra, and when they found what he was looking for, he slaughtered them all in cold blood to keep the secret for himself." And as he says this, he drops a torch. A murmur of anger ripples through the crowd. Speaker Melrift signals to the militia guard, who steps forward with a burning torch and ignites it in more places to the wood. Flames quickly catch, climbing the stake. Dazan does not scream at all. As the fire licks at his robe, he looks out over the crowd, his eyes locking with anyone who watches. "Foolish peasants," he spits, his voice strained, but defiant through the heat. "You burn a man, but you cannot burn the future. What lies buried in the ice belongs to the arcane brotherhood, and my death changes nothing. You are all doomed to freeze." As the flames engulf him, within minutes, only a blackened skeleton remains tied to the stake, smoking, with his jaw hanging slack, and the smell of burnt flesh in the town square. The crowd slowly starts to disperse in silence, leaving the smell of smoke and burning flesh hanging heavy in the freezing air.
These people are crazy.
As the crowd thins out, Captain Imdra Arlagath, the stern leader of the town militia, approaches. She notices you watching the execution and realizes that you seem very capable. She asks if you guys would like to make some money and some.
Do we have to do any weird sex stuff?
No, just find some missing fishermen. She says. Not only will you get a total of 150 gold, but she'll also give you Dazan's confiscated gear that the militia seized before burning him. She says all you need to do is go and find a boat full of local fishermen that went missing on Loch Dinashir a few days ago. The town guards are spread way too thin to investigate this, along with the wizards from the Arcane Brotherhood. So she says, if you'd like to head to the White Lady Inn to warm up, we can
I think we could use a pint after this.
discuss a little bit more when you get warmed up and maybe get the lay of town and If you find anything about the fisherman, come back and let me know, and I should have some more work for you.
Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to call it a night. I've got work in a few hours.
Well, that's okay, my friend.
Okay.
Have a good one. Thanks
You
for
too.
the great evening.
Because you
Have a
have,
good night.
because
night.
let's see.
It is also 1 for me.
Well, if you guys would like to finish it off here at the White Lady Inn after almost 4.5 hours of the Icewind Dale adventures, I'd be happy to pick this up here same time next week.
Sounds good to me.
That's fine with me. I
Fine.
mean, I'll be really excited too. We get to go to a low crime area.
Yeah, good.
Well, there is still the lottery with human sacrifices going on.
Indeed, indeed.
We'll
And
at
you
least,
did just watch a
get to be
wizard
at the inn for a little while.
And you did just get to watch a wizard burned at the stake.
I love sacks of rice.
Who doesn't? All right. Well, everybody, I'd like to thank everybody for playing my game. I hope you enjoyed what I've been.
I had fun.
Excellent. I
So,
hope.
so
Yes.
my issue is that, like I said, it was mistake to go sauna, and I was being a little bit drowsy, so I felt like most of the thing went over my head.
That's okay, dude. You know it's going to be up on YouTube tomorrow.
I know.
So you can watch back and check it out. And anybody who is watching this back on YouTube that didn't check to watch it live, thank you very much for getting this far. If you've gotten even half this way, I hope you've hit the subscribe button, punched the like button in the face, and taken that notification bell, ripped it right off, rang it a few times, and then melted it down, made some nice brass scimitars, and now have gone to find a wizard to get them blessed.
Yeah, I need to watch it on YouTube again.
So I
Yeah.
hope everybody has had fun, and as at least half as much as I have doing this compendium, trying to hook in an overarching campaign. I do hope that you all join me next week. Until then, let's see. I'm gonna host out to. Let's
I had a lot of
see.
fun.
True, same.
I think
And
I'm
it's,
gonna go
I must
to
say,
Hazard.
it does not help that your voice
Oregon.
actually is pretty much not boring. It's pretty much
Good night on
relaxing.
kick.
So it's it will not help. help that.
So you're saving
Oh,
I
and
have
I
a
do want to
soothing
say,
voice.
Yeah,
I
he
do wanna
has
say,
soothing voice.
I
I'm
drew the
still
balls
getting
and the
familiar
hair,
with
but
my
I wasn't the one
character,
that was
so
drawing the ass. That was somebody else.
I know
That
that.
wasn't an ass. Those were boobies.
I see. I knew
Oh,
she was
nice.
doing it. All right, so I'm gonna say good night, everybody. And if you're still watching on Twitch, I will be back in a little while. I'm gonna take a little break, relax, go have a snack, and then come back. Good night. Thank you for watching. I hope you follow and check out the rest of the videos in the playlist. Good night.